go. So yeah, I was playing around with some resource packs in here, and there's actually some default resource packs that I didn't actually know were in here. And then I also carried over some interesting resource packs from Vault Hunters that I had made for Vault Hunters. And I was like, oh, I should really pull over my B one. You'll see it when we see a B. It's I don't know. It's very nerdy, but also our channel. So I absolutely love it. Anyways, welcome in. Judinator, welcome. Good to see ya. Bratzu, good to see you guys as well. Plays, welcome. Mumik Moomin, welcome in. Malthius, welcome. Good to see ya. Arbaz, welcome. Astro Quiz, welcome as well. Good to see you guys. Also, welcome. I'm going to be playing with Integrated Dynamics today, and I will say Integrated Dynamics can be a snore fest for some. Some it could be very intriguing. For me, it's going to be some learning. I do know a lot about Integrated Dynamics. There's still a lot that I also don't know about Integrated Dynamics. And today we are going to hopefully get some Integrated Dynamics stuff set up. Specifically in this room. And that's going to include several different auto crafting of things. So chests, right? I am tired of manually crafting chests. We can use Integrated Dynamics in our base here to auto craft chests and things like that. Dude, Trace. Holy smokes, dude. With a 1 year, 12 months with that tier 1 sub. Welcome back, dude. Good goodness. Good to have you back. Look at that. Boop, right there. Welcome. So yeah, Integrated Dynamics. That's going to be the name of the game today. Well, not all of today, but that's going to be the majority of what I want to get done today. Is going to be Integrated Dynamics. This is also one of the resource packs. It animates all of the eyes, which might be a little creepy to some. Sigma, dude, welcome in. Phone disturbed. Oh, welcome. Oh, goodness. All right. So this was the room that we built last stream. I also want to start working on the train today as well. So we're going to end up getting the train hopefully set up and maybe even build the train depot that this is going to be connected to. So this will end up being a line that runs through here. And this is where I kind of want a station to be able to like just board the train. I want to be able to like board the train. And then I can ride the train anywhere I want, you know? I know we have the ability to teleport, but sometimes it'd be kind of cool to hop on a train and like just kind of ride the train. Maybe like on a break or something. Like instead of me like going to the be right back screen, I just like, I go to the bathroom while we're riding on the train, right? Not, that it sounded kind of weird. I'm not going to go to the bathroom on the train, Chad. I'm going to, okay, never mind. I'm just, all right. Disregard. So we do need to head back to the main base. My waystone is still over here. So there is still stuff over here. And I haven't set up the way yet that we're going to get to those things. And it might be through here. We might end up setting up a walkway where we walk through here and potentially do stuff that way. I'm still debating and thinking about things. Cyborical, welcome in. Some cool, yeah, scenery, good idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, I'm a little lost on this skin. I have never seen a skin. What? Oh, what? Okay. Katosam, right? Or Katostam. The eyes. Is that the overlay? Just like perfectly overlaying the eyes? I've never seen that done like that, and that is hilarious. I've got to see this on the wall. How is that even? Okay, I think I see it. There it is. Okay, now I see. How in the world? You guys are too freaking creative. Okay, so there's an opening for the mouth, and then the eyes are just like really big. That's weird. The more you learn, dude, there's so many things you can do with freaking skins. It's crazy. That's crazy. And I thought this one was cursed. Or now Tech Josh's skin is very cursed. The Kermit one was pretty cursed. All right, anyways, let's head back to the creation station. I've got to grab some things. Let's let it load in for a minute. Always got to let it load in. Let it kind of bake. Okay, there we go. The frames are still not here. Don't expect them to ever be here. They're just never going to be here. All right, what are we looking at? Okay, so we have 1.2 thousand of these. That should be quite a few, right? I think. Like, even if we had 8, that's still 64 of those components. Let's double check that we're still receiving precision mechanisms, which we are. Okay, so we're still good on precision mechanisms. And I think last time we also boosted our precision mechanism output. So we're able to produce way more. All of these things should be producing a ton. Do I have any upgrades on this, by the way? I think this... Nope, that's not getting close to full. Okay. We're still good on all of this. That's being voided. Those are still good. Okay. I was just double checking everything. Goodness. You've always envied your modded intellect? Dude, you don't want to be in this, brain. You don't want to envy this. You have no idea what's up here. Okay? You don't want it. I promise you. Be eating dinner. I'm like refined storage. Storage bus. My kids, they're like, Dad, what's wrong with you? I'm over there in the corner in the fetal position, shaking back and forth and going, integrated dynamics channels. You don't want this. You don't want this. Subnets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think these also need golden casings. So grab some logs. And we'll start off with this. Let's do gold. And we'll just we'll feed this over there. Possessed by the Minecraft spirits. Oh god, yes. It does feel that way sometimes. Like sometimes I'll just be thinking about what I'm going to be doing next in a video. It's a never-ending cycle. All right, gold here. This here. Okay, I think... Oh, is the gold... Hold on. Oh, it requires gold sheets. Oh. Okay, well, I'll just take those logs. Okay. Well, give me the gold back. My press I did remove. I don't think I have gold sheets. I have 14 sheets. Okay, we're gonna need a few of those. So let's get a Starbuncle wheel. Gold. Belt. Shaft. And then a press. Looks like we should have all of the stuff just laying around. I do have an idea of getting these things sort of set up throughout this area in some form or fashion, so that way we can do these small things like pressing things very fast. I want to be able to do that, and I want to have that set up inside of this storage area. And we should be able to even set it up, I think, where we could on demand craft certain things with integrated dynamics. For example, if I wanted to craft plates, I would just need a crafter with that plate thing set on there with with integrated dynamics. I believe we can do that. But that's, like I said, it's going to be something we have to figure out, and I'm hoping I can figure that out today. Also, do I have funnels? I do. I tore this down. We had this set up here. I actually don't have a plate press at the other place. Also, I probably should go around today and just make sure that everything is functioning, as one would hope. Today. It's been a minute since I checked. Gotta make sure everything's working. Okay, there's that. Oop. And then I just gotta get the power running from the bottom up to the top. So a couple of gearboxes and we should be good. Look at these fancy gearboxes, by the way. Nice shaft in the middle. And then we'll get our wheel. Yep, that's placed right. I think I put my my block away. You dream of integrated dynamics chosen. God, the integrated dynamics, man. It's not that bad. Integrated dynamics is not that bad. We already have everything we need also set up for it. Perfect. You're currently playing Create Stellar, definitely an underrated mod pack. See, the thing with Create mod packs is it's got to be a little bit more than Create, man. Create just gets so repetitive. If it's just you doing the same processes like this over and over again. So far, this one has been really good about that. I've liked it. Because it's not been the same processes over and over again. It's been different. Like, look at all this. This requires so many different mechanics all intertwined with each other, and I like that. And you're not forced into just using this. I could use integrated dynamics. Up to this point, we haven't really done anything integrated dynamics related or ID related. I'm gonna start saying ID because just spitting out integrated dynamics every time, that's so many syllables, and I just can't be bothered, Chad. Holy smokes. Oh my God. That is so much to say. ID, yeah, ID, AE2, RS, yeah. That's how it's gonna have to be. All right, I'm gonna have to manually wait. Why did that stop stripping? Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Like, so if it's an empty hand, it still stops, but if it's got something that it can't be processed through, it does run through. Like, for example, okay. Where's he getting these items from? Oh, here. Okay, we should have 64. Give you those. Put these here. All right, that should give us plenty of cases for working with it. What'd I miss? What? Who do you D? Wait, what? By the way, for those of you who are wondering, on my birthday, I did go to a casino. I don't know, some of you guys may be wondering. Chosen, how much money did you lose? All of my life savings is gone. I'm just kidding. We actually profited $100. We profited $100. Yeah. I can't complain. Can't complain. I mean, honestly, it got kind of boring. Both of my wife and I were like, that's kind of boring, actually. Dude, tech. Nice. We were talking about cursed. Oh my God. So yeah, we profited $100. I mean, it was all gone Like the $100 definitely disappeared after I, like, for example, bought paid for breakfast for my dad and stepmom and stepsister. But you know, yeah, in your face casino overloads. Yeah, it was crazy. My wife, we were playing penny slots, and she ended up on her first 5 plays on a machine that we were putting 50 cents in. Like, it was 50 cents a roll. She hit the jackpot $100. Like, right away. First game. Like, she probably put $2 in total into the machine. $100. So what we were doing was we were playing the we basically brought in, we had our 20s, and we would put the 20 in the machine, and if we won a bonus off of that machine that was about $100 or what have you, then we would cash that ticket out, and then we would just put the ticket in the wallet, and then what we would do is we would start fresh on a new 20, and we would do that until we were out of 20s. And if we were profited, we profited. If we lost, we lost. That was just how we were playing it. It's 100% random. Everything's so random in there. You got all these fancy machines and everything that's all like flashy. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. My stepsister, she came in with $100 and she left with $800 extra. She hit a $900 jackpot on some penny machine. Crazy. Overall, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Tried roulette. That was interesting. The roulette felt very random. It felt very much 50-50, like flipping a coin. You could control your odds, it felt like, in that game. You could go the 1 in 38 route, you know, or you could go the 50-50 route, or you can go the 1/3 route. There was like all kinds of different things you could do. That one felt more controlled, even though I doubt it's controlled. But it felt that way. Felt better than the machines, which felt absolutely random. What was my favorite? I liked roulette. My wife did not like roulette. I liked roulette. I did not care too much for any of it, really. The worst part about it all is the cigarette smoke and cigar smoke. I can't handle it. I can't. Like, it was rough for me. That was the worst part. That will keep me out of a casino forever. If I have to go into another casino, I just won't. Where there is just smoking everywhere. No, I won't. That will keep me out of a casino. So there's like no worries there, chat. I could not sleep. Like, it was so hard for me to go to sleep because of my allergies being flared up so freaking bad. But aside from that, it was fun. Aside from that, it was fun. I walked into the hotel and I was like, oh God, it smells like grandma's house. Like grandma's used to smoke. But yeah, that was the only thing that would keep me out of a casino. All right, let's take these. Let's take all of our integrated dynamics parts. There are 64 of these bad boys. Holy smokes. Okay, so this makes chunk loaders. We don't need those. Dude, yeah, the tobacco smell, it does have some good memories. Yeah, there is like a smell associated with cigarettes. Like, it's like, man, it's grandma and grandma's. Grandma and grandpa's house. Okay, so are the connector pieces? They just come from the cutting machine. Okay. So here's all the things that come from the cutter. We're going to need a bunch of these variable transformers and output variable transformers for input outputs. A bunch of logic cables. That's the thing that hurts, is the cables. But I don't know. We could get away with not using cables. I don't know how expensive they are and if they're in here. So integrated dynamics, they removed a lot of the wireless stuff. However, there is still one wireless thing that we do have access to the monodirectional connector, which is a wireless, but it's wireless in the fact that it will only go in a straight uninterrupted direction. So yeah, it connects to other monodirectional connectors over a distance in a straight line. So it has to be on the exact same Y level and the exact same X or Y or X or Z coordinate, depending on which way you have it facing. You like cigars but hate the smell after I smoke them. Yeah, it's a catch-22. Yeah, true. To me, like cigars, I guess it depends on the cigar. Has like almost is like a savory flavor. Maybe it's because we're so used to smoked food. I don't know. But yeah, there was a mix of everything. It was rough. That was the only part, was like if somebody sat down next to us and started smoking, I had to leave. Because like my eyes start burning. Dude, I am not suited for that. So I felt like a baby in there, man. But we did, like I said, we did come out positive, and I was like, I'm fine with that. It was fun, you know, for the night we were there. It was a new experience. Very flashy. Very flashy. All right, we are going to need a logic programmer. Portable logic programmer. Okay, we need a saw. Or stone cutter. Okay, there's my portable logic. And I think we have enough stuff to be able to make the integrated dynamics. Did they remove the crafter? No, they did not. Okay, so here's the crafter. This does require the block of crystallized. Do we need it for anything the like glass? Do we need this for anything? Okay, no. Good. And I'm assuming we don't need any of the liquid chorus stuff because there's nothing to do this. Like there's nothing for this. Yeah. They removed all of that stuff. Okay. Liz, is it supposed to be Liz Latte? Boy, is that supposed to be? Thank you for the 20 stream streak. Welcome back. 20 streams already? Yeah, that's crazy. At your job, your boss used to go to the casino for a week after we had a good month. Talk about rubbing in your employee's face. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah, we came in, we went to the casino, like we originally were like we're gonna bring in like $200, and my wife and I split $100. I'm like, we were gonna go with that. Then right before, we were like, okay, we'll just double that, and we went in with 400, 200 a piece, split it all into 20s, split it between me and her, and then like we went in and we played the way that I mentioned earlier, where like if we won something, we took that winning and cashed out and then started fresh, and was fine. I said, out of all of it, my wife got a ton of free drinks and she was happy with that. She's like, I just want the drinks. And I was like, shoot, the amount of random stuff she drank, dude, that was probably $100 right there in just drinks. I did find out though, I really like the buttery nipple. Whatever that was delicious. That I tried. That was delicious. That was a good drink. I don't normally like drinks, but I liked that. Sounds very weird to say, but I liked it. All right. Okay, I need part assembler. Yeah, today I was kind of like, I just want to kind of chill. I want to kind of chill, get into integrated dynamics. I feel like that's going to be a lot simpler than going through the logistical nightmare of create today. So, selected. So, Chosen likes, is it called schnapps? Schnapps? I have no idea. I didn't even know what alcohol was in it. I just took a sip and I was like, this is good. It was, what did it taste like? It tastes like those caramel candies. Good. There we go. I'm logic programming, chat. I just opened it up and just to look at it. Oh, now the fun begins. So what should I do here? I should probably just hook in to the cable network that already exists. I do want to move these. And so I kind of want to get this kind of transitioned into here. I mean, I know a way to do that because I want to move these. I believe it or not, I want to have, I think, a centralized controller. Was also thinking of connecting to these with the monodirectional that leads down here, and then also down here will contain some more storage. And then removing these. I don't want the item vaults exposed right here. And I don't even know if I want to continue with these item vaults. What I was thinking was hooking large storage drawers to a storage drawer network. And then using those instead of these item vaults. Because I found out something. These item vaults are not actually one-to-one to drawers. Also, chat, give me a second. Be right back. Remember that, chat? All right. Back to more crazy integrated dynamics with Chosen. Ooh. Oh, man. As long as he doesn't come back saying, speaking of buttery nipples. Oh, yeah. Speaking of buttery nipples. No, it was good, though. That was good. I think the free drinks, man, that's what gets you, man. The only thing that I also didn't care for about the casino was, and it's definitely an American thing, is the like tipping environment. Like I ordered a water. It comes in this little bitty bottle. of water. And she comes up and literally just stands there. And I said, thank you. Continue to stand there. I said, thank you again. Like, what do you want, lady? I don't know what you're wanting from me. You know, I wasn't used to that. I'm like, and then to like huff off. I'm like, you ain't hurting my feelings, lady. I don't know what you want. You want me to tip you for a bottle of water that has like 6 ounces in it? I don't know what she was wanting. I'm like, it's not like I ordered like 6 beers and you brought it to a whole table. Like, that's not what it was. That was confusing to me. That part I didn't care for either. But I understand. I'm like, go to the high rollers. I'm here paying a penny. I'm like paying, 20 cents a roll. Like, what? Like, here's a dime. I know. That's funny. It's like, but there's no, like I didn't come in there with cash. Like, I didn't come in there with like small bills or anything. I'm not handing you a 20. You crazy? For a bottle of water? The frick? Not all of them did that though, which was nice. Not all of them did that. Okay. So back to integrated dynamics. Back to buttery nipples. No. I'm thinking how I want to do this, chat. Do I want to build out the like storage drawer network down here first and then just move it into the storage drawer network? Because we could do that. I wonder if the connections can go through. The penny nickel slots are devious. Yeah, the max bet is still like $2 to $5. Yeah. Well, I got lucky on one of the machines I was playing because I was just randomly paying. It was like 40 cents. I was randomly doing the 40 cents, 40 cents, 40 cents, 40 cents. And then randomly, I was like, I'm going to hit the $2. Hit the $2. Bam, $2 made $200. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. So I went back to doing the 40 again, 40 cents, 40 cents, 40 cents. And then I was like, I'm going to hit the $2.50, which was a 5 times multiplier. Hit the $2.50 to 5 times multiplier once. Bam, another bonus. The lady next to me looked infuriated. She looked so mad. And I was like, bam, there, and it was another $100. I got lucky on the selections I selected on the screen and stuff, and it was like, I was like, this is 100% random. Like, what are you mad about? I'm like, this is the weirdest thing, weirdest experience. But to be fair, it does make sense for someone to be envious. I mean, they're in there playing that anyways, so it makes sense. Yeah, you were probably still in their luck. Yeah, I was ripping their luck right from their soul. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if she was just expecting me to not be excited over a couple $100. I don't know. But I was enjoying it. There's a lot of mentality and weird, yeah. It was weird. It was weird, fun, all the things in between. All the things in between. Let's add some things over here. I thought about getting into applied energistics. The more I think about getting into applied energistics, the more I really don't want to do it. Like, in this pack, they've completely nerfed applied energistics. So there's no wireless controller. Right? I mean, you do have access to your storage network. We could go cross-dimensional with the storage. I think, unless that was removed, I think it's still in here, though. And we have the ability to I think, start most of these things. Well, not 100%, but this will be like maybe our next step. Yeah. No, oh yeah, that's right. The quantum rings are removed. Yeah, no, so you can't even bring your network anywhere. So why even get into this mod? I'm confused by this one. This one's got me stumped, chat. why the quantum ring is removed. That one's got me real stumped. They should at least hide the blocks if they're not being used. Yeah, I mean, not all of them do that, but it just seems weird that like, unless there's a special way you get the quantum ring. There might be a way to get the quantum ring. We haven't unlocked it. It might be like a part of like some late chapter, right? That's like done inside of some weird mechanic or something that like just poofs into existence. But we have no way of seeing that until we get to that point. I don't know if that's the case. When in doubt, Chosen just blame Dark Fan. Dude, I can't do that. It's watching. Can't. Dark Fan's here. Don't tell him. Okay. All right, back to this. What to do, yes. Okay. So the good part about integrated dynamics is we don't have to worry about any channels. It's just whatever's connected to these logic cables. So back to integrated. So the things that we are going to need. So item interfaces. And ooh, there's filtering on interfaces. Hey, so nice. Hi. Give me a second, chat. All right, I'm back. Sorry. That's my daughter. My youngest, and my wife brought me some food. Got to see Shadow Chosen and Shadow Daughter. All right. Back to getting this going. Okay. So some other things we're going to need. Omnidirectional, and this requires 2 of those cards. And, ooh, okay. So it costs 3 logic cables anyways. Yeah, I had to hide the screen because I was checking her for she's got bites all on her arm. Yep. Fun. I'm staying the night. We picked her up today. Yeah. Not like dog bites, like some sort of insect bite. Yeah. Enough to be frustrated, right? Okay. Well, it ain't at our house, so it ain't fleas. Heck. It don't look like fleas to me. They weren't at they didn't stay the weekend. Like we went to the casino, so they didn't stay the weekend with us. They stayed with family. But we're figuring it out. We'll figure it out. Tiny red bumps, yeah. All centralized, and there's a lot of them. Yeah. All right. Like I said, it won't be in our house. And even if they were brought here, they're not. There's ways to fix it. Apparently, heat is insanely good at killing those little things. Yep. Just crank up a heater in a bedroom. Just make sure it's setting on something so it doesn't fall and catch your house on fire. Yeah, just let that room heat up to over 100+ degrees. Anything that's in there is probably going to die. Also, all of your toys are going to melt. But no. But yeah. We've actually, at our other house, we bought furniture. And I didn't know this, but my wife was like, what are these things inside of the wood? And I was like, what are those things inside of the wood? Like we bought this bunk bed from like Facebook and got it home, and it was bed bugs. They were embedded into the wood. They were dead, but just for precautions, we bombed that whole room. We took it out, we burned it, bombed the whole wood, all of the floor. I sprayed all of the hardwood floors, and just like left it for like 2 weeks. Sucked because we even bought it for somebody we trusted, but you could never. Don't matter who you can trust anybody.
Unfocused. Join the hype train chugga chugga, woo woo, and burn 500 biddies to keep it going.
Just gotta get it fixed before they
What is dead may never die.
stay the night.
The salt port has come.
Yep. Gotta get it fixed before they stay the night again. Dude! Oh, beautiful. Thank you for the 500 bits. Oh, love the salty horde. Good. Don't know why these don't stack sometimes. Why do they not stack? I don't understand that. Oop. Unfocused, your Minecraft character will look excellent in a bikini. You know what? Don't tempt. Why should we tempt? What is going on? Why have I not done anything yet? What is wrong with me? Okay, I do want to connect into this. Maybe right here? Maybe right here? Maybe we can... No. I was thinking maybe we can shoot it up there and then just send down to anything we need. We're like kind of limited in the amount. If we had unlimited stuff, it would be so much of a deal. Also gonna need crafters. Man, yeah, it's a lot of variable, and these we get 4 per, right? Okay, thank God. Okay. So the cool part about this, so we're gonna get into the crafting stuff. The crafting interface will allow me to auto craft stuff. That's pretty cool, right? So we can auto craft on, for example, a crafter, but I believe it will also auto inject ingredients for the craft into a thing to be processed, and then you can pull back into the system the finished product and it will be completed, I believe. Is there a way to put armor stands on a create train? Possibly, if the armor stands are in their falling state above a seat, they might land on the seat and as an entity as they're falling. You can try that. It might work. I don't know. What else? So we also have our fluid stuff that we can do. And then there's our energy pipes. Okay. The big thing we need to worry about though is item importer, exporter. Okay. All right. So for the fun now, we'll grab a couple of those. 16. 16. The cables are so expensive. Sounds like a nice thing to do with all those player heads. If I had that many trains, I just don't. I mean, we could possibly get them to seat. I don't know. On a train. Like on a passenger train, whenever, because I do want to possibly try and build out a passenger train today for us. Like to set on, I want a passenger train. Okay, let's hook in. Okay, I think at this point, because of what I want to do, I want to do the item interfaces. I want item exporters to export. Oh, this will only. I think you can set it to export all items. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it has to be specific. So if I go to the exporter here, export all items. Okay, so we will export all items out of here, and we don't have to have a very specific anything. Okay. Good. So I think what I'll do is down here, we can set up a bunch of storages. So now the problem is I don't have a whole lot of diamonds. I don't have a whole bunch of diamonds. I really don't. Apparently diamonds though can be made in here with a bunch of blocks of coal. That just doesn't seem reasonable. We can duplicate diamonds. That might be reasonable. I think we should do diamond duplication. Yeah. And that way we can make diamond storages. We're going to use the Akashic Tome, or Caustic Tome. And we should be able to collect a ton of resources here. We're getting close to being able to have a huge backpack. Now, if we automated stonelings in this chat, we would have so many resources with stonelings, it would be insane. Absolutely insane. Because stonelings drop horse armor, diamonds, gold, saddles, ender pearls, all of that. So, I'm thinking we could potentially do that and also get into another mod that's in here called Spirit. And Spirit would really let us thrive. Because I think the top tier Spirit runs without the player needing to be here, and I think it's like 512, but it would be a lot less if we killed them with a soul steel sword, and if the soul steel sword also had like the max soul reaping enchant, then it'd be a lot faster. But believe it or not, it's not crazy difficult to build a stoneling farm. We just have to find an area underground that doesn't have a lot of caves, and we could possibly build a stoneling farm. All right. As now is my time. I think I have the glowstone portal. Okay. I'm gonna need a jar. And here we go. That's a lot of copper. I mean, it's enough copper. It is a lot of copper. You're right. We have copper like automated, so like we have a ton of it. Like this just constantly refills with copper. All of these ingredients refill. The thing is, do I want to bring the Akashic Tome with me? We can go back. I think this will reach this jar. Oh, I need another one of these. Yes, okay. It's like, do I just want to go there? Oh, great. This is the only problem I have with this mod. Oh. F3T might fix it. I haven't tried F3T here. Such a weird bug. it change on reload? Like, why? Something to do with chunk loading? Weird. Makes no sense to you? I have no idea yet. All right. I need 2 jars. Well, we could always get back with our warp stone. So actually, we don't really need the warp. Yeah, we don't need. Okay, we should be good. Let's go through the fire and the flames. Actually. Just need a diamond, and then we also need our tome. Is it in my inventory? Perfect. All right. Into the nether we go. Okay, so I'm thinking we could put it right here. We can call this our glowstone hole. What do you think, Chad? Our glowstone hole? Ah? All of this is glowstone, by the way. Like, look at that. 1 block. And I think if we use a fortune tool... Look at that. We got more. We got 5. So yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay. Tons of glowstone. Nether looks really cool here. Yeah, this is an insane nether. But like the fact that this is fuel for the Akashic Tome is insane. So scary sounding. Hey. These froggos are after me. Get wrecked. Jet, what's up? What's up with you? Welcome in. What's this? Lights? Light sight tongue. Light sight tongue whip. Hold right click to charge and fully charge release to strike. Oh, it's a fulfilling mill too. I bet it gives, I wonder if it gives night vision. Yeah, just to think, this is all glowstone, which is being turned into diamonds right now. Been keeping up with your series and Captain Sparkles. It's very interesting how you come up with different designs than they do. I mean, we both have different backgrounds of like how we've played over the years. So it's for me, it's easy to understand. I play totally different than all of them. Completely easy to understand. Bunch of different people, all playing different ways. I've been taking a more relaxed approach to this whole series. And so, like, doing something like this might not be something that most people would do. Most people may not decide to go and farm diamonds to get a bigger, a bigger storage up and running. You know, I don't know. I will say that I had played this a little bit before, for example, Sparkles and it's more than just Sparkles and Zine and Pete. Before they had started playing this, I had played it on our supporter server, and it was an experience on the supporter server, and I was like, there's no way I'm making a video for this. And then after playing around, and I got quite far. I got the redstone automation, and I had automated redstone, but I got to the point where I was like, man, this is like really like absurdly grindy. And so I was like, man, I'm just not gonna, I don't think I'm gonna make a video on this. Dyer made a video on it, and I was like, oh, bless his heart. This is going to be a lot. But he seemed like he got through it quite well. And then Sparkle, Zine, and all of them started playing it on Twitch, and it sparked my interest in it again. I was like, oh, I want to play this again. All right, I want to give it another shot because now it's had more updates and stuff, and it's good. It's good. I will say this has been pretty good experience. I'm glad they decided to play it because I probably wouldn't have touched it after my first couple of experiences with it. Yeah, okay, so the quests are not the greatest in the world, but I have played packs with no quests at all that were expert packs, and those didn't hold your hand at all. Like, they didn't give you any quests. They just expected you to just be able to do it. And I decided to come at this with a different point of view than I've really done. I don't know if I've slowed down progression in a mod pack before. Usually I just push through the whole progression point of the pack. I've really slowed down in this one to take my time and enjoy the smaller things about the pack. Instead of just trying to like push my way and rush through this whole experience. And I'd say that's worked out pretty well. Yeah, this has been a really fun thing to stream too, because it seems like you guys also have kind of enjoyed it. And that always definitely keeps me interested in stuff. No! We almost died. We almost died there, chat. My reflexes are not fast enough. Create is the most interesting mod in my opinion. Yeah, I find that kind of awesome that like Create has created this sort of community of creators that are just solely around this one Minecraft mod. Isn't that kind of just like ridiculous? There's a whole subset of YouTubers that are dedicated to this one mod. Very interesting. Like, I don't ever remember a creator that is like, I mean, maybe aside from like Greg Tech and maybe IC2. Like, have I seen like creators that stick to just one mod only? I did like what Rage Plays did back a bit ago. Holy smokes. Almost got lost there too. And that was that Rage would play one mod just like solely in the progression of Minecraft. That's always kind of cool. More diamonds. We're getting there. This is kind of slow doing this, but interesting. You've kind of gotten interested in Create New Age, but it's kind of on the new side still. Create New Age has been interesting. We actually looked at that the other day, and we were comparing it to an already existing power mod. So there is a mod already. I just don't fully know what that mod does differently than for example, the Create add-on stuffs and additions that exists. Because Create Stuff and Additions adds cables, adds power. You can convert stress units into power and then carry those stress units somewhere else. And then basically it's a way of carrying your stress units instead of shafts. You can carry them via power cables. And then you can use alternators. And so you would have alternators and all of that fun jazz.
Slowpoke 101 just rated you with 56 raiders.
Welcome,
FTB
Slow.
just rated you with 31 raiders.
Thank you guys for the raid. Appreciate that. Thank you for that raid. Seen you were playing a little bit more of FTB Skies Expert. Very nice. I am currently playing today this expert pack, which is insane. If you haven't seen it, Slow, I do want to show you something if you're still around and have the time. It is nuts. Like, if you want to see Create to the full extent that Create can be done, you're about to see it. Let's head back. Yeah. So yeah, Create is nuts, especially in this pack. It is Absolute insanity. We put together this. This is our storage room, but this is because I have to keep my storage separate from everything else. Because if we don't, well, it gets really laggy, and that's just a side effect of Create. The more belts you have everywhere, the more laggy things are going to be. Belts are awful in Create for performance, but we have a full train network that links everywhere, so just like trains everywhere, which I love. But we can also get to places with ours, and this is where things get a little laggy. But this is creation station stop number 1. Behind all of these walls, inside of this giant station, train station, which it is a train station because underneath is the train network, we have all kinds of stuff. And this is like pretty bland right here. This is not like over the top or anything, but there's a lot of automations that are happening right here. This is relying on these things to show up. Oh God. Unfocus just got sit right in. Thank you for the 300 bits. I appreciate that. Salt right in the factory. This is producing source, which then gets turned into source gems from Ars Nouveau. This is Pneumaticraft, which I bet it's stopped working and we have to re-engage it like every time I come in here. It had no, it's still working. It's out of fluid for some reason. There's no fluid right here. I don't know why there's no fluid, but there is no fluid. Did my fire go out? Good God. Like I said, this is an example of how chaotic this can get. I've got to actually figure out what that fluid is. We'll do that here in a minute. Yeah, this is producing a couple other things. This is all Pneumaticraft craziness happening. It's insane. It is insane. I got train networks that are producing all of these resources from a central node. I think I have an access port to this. I haven't put doors in yet. We just built this thing. This, for example, is processing all of these individual resources straight from cobblestone. So with Create, all of these resources can be produced that were on the front. This is my processing line that comes from my train. And then this is just to get brass components. All of this stuff was just for brass. Yeah, tons and tons of stuff. This was just to get andesite, to get your basic components made. A lot of cool things. Anyways, and then down here is the train station. Still haven't done the floors yet. We ran all of this off of 64 water wheels, and then we just recently upgraded to this bad boy, which all of the lava is being pumped from an infinite lava source that is on our next area, which is down the road here, which we blew all of this area up to give us a nice flat area to play with. Lava's coming from a giant underground pool. This is Ars automation that we have with some of that lava. We have souls that are being auto extracted right here. Right, souls being extracted from the dead. This whole chamber is filled with these soul mobs that are being crushed, and they turn into the liquid souls that's getting interacted with all of this stuff. And then this should, if it's not broken right now, because it does break. Create just randomly breaks. It's kind of frustrating. It is working. This should automatically place and form the crystal block. That then gets broken, and then there's all kinds of stuff that happen over here. This is automating time in the bottles. So, yep. You'll see a jar gets placed here. After it gets cooked, it gets drained. A jar then gets flipped, placed here, gets converted, automatically broken, gets sent back here to be washed, produces this fluid you see here. Excess fluid then gets put into this jar, and then all of these other processes get combined together to produce time in the bottles, which are right here building up. Fun. This is just for time in the bottles. Trains are also supplying all of these resources here. Gold and all kinds of stuff that are getting supplied here. Also crushed source gems from earlier. They get put into this barrel. These are the sophisticated storages, which allow me to wirelessly send materials. You can see the materials getting sent. This barrel should have them in there. But, yep, that is just this. Then we also have our redstone area. What other area have we done? This isn't our only area, right? I get flipped up now. Confused. We have redstone hell, and then we also have something in the end as well. Why do you need more than one time in the bottle? It's used for crafting. Yeah, crafting components. Like, for example, that giant mess with that's in here produces these materials right here, which are radiant mechanisms. And then this produces plastic machines, which are required for crafting different components of machines. And then this is all the logistics that are under here that carry items from one place to another. And then not to mention all of our train networks that are down here. And then that train goes into the end through like a weird portal system that we had to figure out. All of these items are being produced just from cobblestone, being sent over here. Some of them are being sent down here via chutes. Then we have Tech down there doing a little dancey dance. There's one of the trains. The flight we're getting from our beacon. Right here's the redstone hell, but it's also a mob farm. So like this is producing infinite redstone. It is quite a bit. This thing right here breaks down this whole node. This node has to have redstone applied onto it in order to regenerate the node. And then the train car comes through and breaks what this regenerates, uses that then to produce these materials here. That's coming from my cobblestone gen that we set up over here, simple cobble gen. And then this right here haunts and produces a ton of XP via endermites, or not endermites, through the silverfish. Because we're haunting the stone and then we crush the silverfish. Silverfish then immediately get turned into XP nuggets, and then we then send those to be turned into through a press line. They loop like once and they get ran through this twice, and they produce these, which give a ton of XP. Like 16 of these is like over 30 levels. And this is the whole like redstone logistics. There's a lot of logistics that are in this. Get that to work. Train picks up the redstone from there. Yeah, this is a lot of hours in this pack for sure. Then we have our end stuff. That's the oil, because we did have to pump infinite oil. We had to travel thousands of blocks to get that. This is like the initial like tree farm. This is like starts all the automation for everything. At least silverfish has a purpose in this pack. I mean, you can set up a silverfish farm that produces XP in any mod pack. Isn't that crazy? Any mod pack, you can set up a silverfish crusher. Produces XP. All you need is a cobblestone generator. Is there something on your belts for resource processing area, like funnels or something? I don't know what you mean. You're talking about. All right, I gotta figure out why is this. Okay, that's sending that through. Why is there no liquid here? That pumps from that spot. That should be producing the chromium. Are we out of flint? Okay. We had we had stone on the belt. So this is going to automatically convert this fluid here. See, it turned there, converted that fluid. That fluid then gets piped into here, filling this area. And then this is how we're actually doing these jars. And then that will get converted automatically like that. And then that fluid gets turned into chromium. That gets tossed into a beacon. There's a beacon beam here. That beacon beam then sends here. These shadow still takes this thing that got tossed into the beacon beam, and it takes that and it sends it into the end. So we then have an end node. So the train travels through this portal, right? If I F3, it travels through this portal, and then empties its contents here. Then it drops the item into the void, right? Then this is filtered to pick up the thing that floats back up. So after it goes down into the void, it floats back up, and then this collects it and sends it back into the train via this method right here, because the train's going to be waiting here for this process to happen. And so yeah, that basically is a train that's dedicated to just converting, and this train will pop in here every now and then, even if it doesn't have the items, because this is a pretty slow process of getting these items. But yeah, that's just another recap, chat, of the factory as it continues to grow. It's huge. A lot of steps. And that is just the first 3 chapters. This next chapter is nuts. And we just did Chronicle Chaos, which was making the time of the bottles. And then there's this one, which uses MBT data on this, which we'll have to send spells into, which is going to be nuts as well. I apparently automates Eternal Stellas in some way. I don't know. Yeet Nether Stars. Oh, there's our train. And if it had it on there, it would have sent it through. I don't think it did in this case. Oh, it does have shadows. It has shadows still built up. Yeah, it should send it through. But yeah, that's the train. Do you have to chunk load everything? You only have to chunk load the stations, right? So I recommend only chunk loading these interaction stations. But I think the trains chunk load themselves as they travel around. You may not even have to chunk load these areas, but you do have to chunk load your factories. Yeah, today we're working on building this, and I am currently working on upgrading our storage. So we needed a bit of diamonds, so that's what I was doing. I was diamond hunting. We need to go back and do more diamond hunting. I still don't think this is enough diamonds, chat. Because today I want to make a bunch of barrels and then hook them all to a storage controller. And so we're going to have like a bunch of barrels down here on the walls. And this is going to be glass looking down here. Do we have elevators? I think we have elevator mod in here. We have new Matacraft. Wait. What? We've create elevators. That's not exactly what I wanted, but. New Matacraft elevators are really cool. Would you want an elevator when you have create? Well, you got me there. Can this be turned into anything? It's a cool looking material. I just got to be careful where I stand. Hey. Oh, chat. That's so trippy when you fall off of it. When it updates the block. These also are kind of cool. They're just bones. What is going on over there? They just eat it? Wait, what do they give when they eat it? I love those Ars portals for sure. I love that you can make them small. Oh shoot, I didn't bring my diamonds back with me, did I? Oops. That don't matter. This might be enough. Oh, we're almost charged up. Yeah, this is a pretty slow process. I don't know if it can be automated though. Can it? Isn't there like a block? Can the a castic tome automatically recharge on a pedestal? What about going for a drill for diamonds? Like long term, yeah, but this is like a short fix. Placing a crafting grid with certain items to duplicate. Okay. Was this? I thought it. There was also another interaction with the castic tome. Feed it redstone, it will grow glowstone. I see the automation here. So 1 redstone turns into 4 glowstone, then can be converted back into redstone, which duplicates redstone. But we would need a way for this to absorb the glowstone. If this is in an inventory, does this what if it's in a on a pedestal? Hmm. Interesting. Does it only charge? I wonder if it only charges your inventory. Hmm. Something to think about. All right, now to get back into the main thing we were working on. Okay. Maybe try dropping the redstone on it. Oh, while it's on the pedestal. Nope. I thought maybe it had some kind of interaction like that. I mean, there are some interactions. All manual. All right, back to integrated dynamics. So that we have this, let's get some barrels made. Thinking, let's clear this out. You know what? Let's use the wand of symmetry. That in our main hand. Okay. We probably don't need to get like crazy with this or anything, really. Just make sure we leave room for expansion, I guess. What is this sorcery? Yeah, this is the Wand of Symmetry, which is a beautiful thing that exists in Create. And the Wand of Symmetry allows you to not only build symmetrically and build from one position, you can build from all axes at one time from just one axis. Kind of crazy. Beautiful. It's a work of art. And it also lets you mine in that way too. So yes, I mined there and it also mined over here. However, it has to be the same block. So if I mine, for example, dirt over here and there's no dirt in that same position over here, it won't mine it. So we have 1, 2, 3. I want to use this 3 block gap here and 3 block gap here. I think that'll work fine. All right. So, and I do want to use barrels, I think, not chests. So let's take all of, let's do 2 walls and 9 times 8. We would need 72 chests to fill that space. Ooh, do you have flight unlocked already? Well, I have flight where there's a beacon. You can make this pretty early. You just need a beacon and you need a magical feather. Might have to go get iron. I don't know. Might have to go grab some iron and gold from the main hub, but we should have it. We should have plenty of resources to at least get it all the way up to like gold or what have you. Should have a ton of gold. This is diamond. Do I have enough? Oof, just enough. Perfect. And then these would be upgraded to netherite. Okay. Do we want to do this? I just feel like that's probably overkill. Like this already holds a lot. This already holds a lot. Oh, a place. Oh no. Oh. Oh man, that's not what I wanted it to do. Why did it give me 31 of them? I only placed down 1. Why did it convert all of them? Might as well convert them all to that, I guess. What storage system is this? Or are you talking about this? The sophisticated storage? Yeah, I need to remove the wand. Thing in the middle. Oh, this is integrated dynamics. Integrated dynamics. mod with mineral, yeah. Yeah, this pack uses it heavily. I mean, I guess they kind of look copper being down there. Oh well. I'm not worried. Okay. As far as storage upgrades go, though. What is it called? Just storage. Okay. These do require a lot of iron. But I think just having these in there, like if we did at least 32 of these and put one in each, going a long ways. So if each one of these get upgraded with one of these, that's a lot of storage. That means each of these slots can hold let's see, multiply the number of stacks it can fit in the slot by 1. So this automatically means it can hold 4 stacks of items per slot. Huge. That's huge. Then we just need a controller. And I think we can do storage links. You don't have to have storage links from what I remember. But I think these increase the range. I don't remember. But these simplify your storage connection. So all of these storages that are connected to the storage link are acting as one storage. Good way to put that. And then we can link these storages to another one. Almost missed today because of a break. Oh no. Stream streak would have gone away. All right. And then we'll have our link, and then we'll have our main storage controller. And then what we want to do is place this underneath. Then I'm going to try and send everything to it. So right here is the main controller link. Hey, T Jones, thank you, by the way, for the 9 months with that tier 1. Thank you, dude. Thank you. All right. So yes. So I have all of these connected. Let's go ahead and get them connected. Let's start here. We're going to link our controller, which is this block right here. Linked. And then we're going to click this. That's now linked to that controller. I click that. That's now linked to the controller. Boop. Boop. Almost wonder how priority works on this too. Like, does it check the first thing you clicked? first. Boop, boop. Boop and boop. And now they're all linked. Look at that. It's beautiful looking. Okay. So now with those storages, what day did you sneak FTB Skies? Friday. Friday I played FTB Skies. Now for the fun, we're going to hook in an exporter onto this and hope this doesn't lag crazy. We're going to try and pull all of these items out of here and send them into these storages with the hopes that this is enough and that it will support all of this. It might not. If it doesn't, then we can just connect to this, right, with a logic cable, which I will grab the cables and I will grab integrated dynamics item interface, and then we should have the ability to connect into these. If I add more barrels, they will just automatically link. Yeah. All of the barrels that are attached to each other that are connected to a storage link will act as one storage. So yeah, that should all work. And when I add, then I don't have to relink anything. You know you built something nice when phantoms can spawn inside of it. You know you've built something pretty amazing if phantoms spawn in it. They're not recognizing the glass, I guess. Okay. And then we need... Where did I put those? I know I made variable cards. Weird, they don't show up in the integrated dynamics list. Well, they do. They're right there. Okay. So here's a fancy thing. We just need to take this exporter and we're just going to put the variable card inside of the export all items list. This is a Boolean, meaning it's true or false. By us putting the card in there, it's going to dictate that it is true. You can specify other crazy variable and programming related stuff into all of these, but we should be able to just export all. And that should be sending items into these storages. Should. Yes. Look at it go. Oh, and it looks like it is maybe going by ID in some way. Because notice how it is putting these items here like I would want them to, in order. So it is doing it in some way like that. Oh, that's so cool watching it. Look how fast that is. Dang. Dude, Biggie talks.
Hey
Thank
Tristan,
you, by the way.
long-time YouTube watcher, happy I can catch a stream. Love
Thank you.
watching your series while I'm also playing modded MC.
Thank you, by the way. For the 100 bits, I appreciate that. Okay, so it filled all that. Is it going to this one next? Oh, it does go, I think, in the order that you've selected it, yeah. That's cool. Is that it? Oh, there it goes. You think that do you think we have more than enough storage already? I feel like we've already like nearly cleared out all of this. Dang. I don't know if this is enough storage, chat. Mm. Here goes the dirt. There's never enough storage. I feel that. This was only 32 chests, though. I think it's already almost emptied. It's done. That's it. That's it, chat. That's it. Holy smokes. It only used up 2 of our sections. A lot of storage. That was the massive item vault. That we just migrated our storage out of. I don't even know if I'm going to hook these up. We might. I want to, but we don't have to. What was it you learned about item vaults? Oh yeah, did I not finish my sentence? I think my wife was opening the door. Okay, so something to note about item vaults. If we take a look in here, I noticed as I was watching Jenny's stream and he was looking through the configuration, and I had seen that while he was doing this. If you go to client settings, it actually may be under main settings. Let's go gameplay settings, logistics, vault capacity. So I thought that the vaults were 1-to-1. I thought vaults, each block that it takes up was 27 item slots. It is not. In fact, it is only 20 stacks worth of space. And I guess some packs configure it differently, but it's only 20 item slots in this particular pack. I think it was 22 in his. 27 would be how many a barrel holds, or a single chest. So it is in fact actually less size. Less size.
Hi, Chosen.
Hello. Jay Baker, welcome. So yeah, it's less. So it's just something to keep in mind when you're building it out. It's not the 27. So I know I've been saying that it is equal to putting a bunch of barrels there, but it's not. I mean, it's pretty close. It's still a lot of storage, which is really nice, but it is in fact not equal. That may not be a huge deal to know, but something to keep in mind. Whereas, for example, this can hold 4 stacks per slot, and has way more. This is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The 108 slots times 4. This could hold 432 stacks of items in this one chest. Is there any benefit of using item vaults? So item vaults are useful in their interaction with, let me get this removed. They are useful in their interactions with the create mod itself. They are instant item transportation. In the way that you put an item in this side of the vault, you can have it instantly pop out of this side of the vault. And that's really useful in the create mod alone. So yeah, it's just instantaneously accessible from all sites. It's like a giant like export extension. There should be no items in here. Yeah, and they look cool. Like I got these kind of decorated over here. My storage grades, my storager grades, hanging off these branches up here. These thick boy branches. Then I just hook an item interface up to this. And then all of my stuff is now searchable again. But now I can remove these. How do you integrate Minecraft and Twitch, like the mob spawning with channel points and other stuff? It is a mod called CCI, or Content Creator Integration. It reminds you of Barry's cargo ship. Dude, that cargo ship was epic that he built. That was cool. That was cool. He used the large chest mods. That was sick. Might use these spaces actually down here. Like we're gonna decorate it and make it look, you know, different. But what if we use this for our auto crafting, chat? Ooh. Okay. Hear me out. Right? So crafting tables can go like here and here. Right? And we can interact with these crafting tables with an integrated dynamic pipe. A cable that runs through here. Right? And each of these crafting tables can have crafters on them. Technically on the top and the bottom of them. So we can make, for example, a crafting station, and it can go on here like this. Now this crafting station is just like refined storage. The crafter, as all of these can have a regular, anything that can be crafted inside of here can be interacted with in here. The thing is I don't know if it can work, for example, with a smithing table. I also don't know if it can work with a stone cutter. I don't think it can. We'd have to dive into this this programmer here. Right? So you do recipe, and then that's the thing. Like we could determine whether or not it's got a reusable item for like a bucket, where you can do bucket crafts. How many days does it take for your VODs to be posted on YouTube? I do it on Friday. I download the VODs on Friday. I make the thumbnails Friday, and then I upload them Friday night, and then they post on Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. If it's only 3 videos, which I've been doing 3 streams a week. Yeah, this can also do furnace recipes, by the way. Pretty cool. So what's one of the first things that I want to make? I want to make, I think, like logs. So I want to take a mineral log and I want to turn it into planks. Right? So let's make a recipe to turn these logs into planks. Right? Logs into planks. Put a variable card in. Now we've made a crafting recipe. And then that can go in here. And so now, if I run out of planks, like I just have, we can now craft them. Now they're crafting. So maybe we can use this for that, like, setup here. You don't have to program it that way, by the way. With the recipes, you can, for example, do like chests, right? And I can say, okay, well then go ahead and you also have recipe in and out, recipe within. I don't know how that works without. But we can do regular recipe. Let's make a chest. And shift click to configure. We can set it to Minecraft planks any, or you can be very specific with it. Right, you can override it. Like that. That makes a chest. Now we get 2 chests. And then we can do, let's see, functional storage. As we have chests automated, now we're good there. But we need, for example, spruce planks. There's the spruce plank automation. And then functional storage, making these storage drawers. I wonder if there's a way to pin. Is this a filter card for filtering out these things? That'd be nice. Probably is. We can set that to any chest. We should probably do oak chests. Oh, come on, get me out of this. The regular chest turns into that. There's a barrel, right? And you can see where this is going to be useful. And then you can also put it on the other side. The crafter, you can also have it on the top and bottom of this setup. Yeah, you can have it on top and bottom. I wonder what a glass facade looks like. I wonder if this is going to be less glitchy without using these vaults connected to this. I bet it will. What other things do we want to craft? Functional storage. Let's do like void upgrades. Oh, we can't do that. Here's the thing. Do you guys know if this is possible? Is there a way to do this? There's no like hopper ability, right? You can't hopper items into the smithing table. Create a recipe with the first ingredient as the input and the second ingredient as the output. This would be a pretty good one for, oh, you'd have to determine what the items are with an item card, probably. It looks like it can do RF power, fluids. Dude, I built this so I wouldn't have to deal with you guys, and then I still have to deal with you guys. This is crazy. This is absolutely ridiculous. I was wondering if I could, for example, yeah, just craft inside the smithing table. I just don't think it's, I can try to make a recipe with the smithing table. What would be something that would be done in the smithing table? Is there something that, let's see, recipe. Hmm. What's a good one to try? Oh, you know what? We can just do the integrated dynamics cable. Yeah, let's just make a recipe. For this, right? Or that goes in a stone cutter. We can try this in a stone cutter. Let's see if this works with a stone cutter. I doubt it, but it's worth a shot, right? Okay, so it says right here, recipe not accepted by the target. I'm assuming the same thing's gonna happen with this. We can try it though. Let's take a look at like, maybe like steel bars. I know the stone cutter wouldn't work. Well, I wonder like if this does. Yeah. So this doesn't work either. I just wonder if there's a way for the smithing table to work. I mean, that would be the only use case. The only use case then for actually going into applied energistics. Just sad. Because the applied energistics can craft with the smithing table. It's just one of the innate things it can do. Because I think it has its own like smithing table built in sort of thing. Which is kind of cool. Does this not have the 16 way? It does. Is there a way to go back? There's not a way to go back? Wait, I'm confused by that. Hold on. Let me look at this again. If I do this, and then I click on this slot, shift click. How do I go back? Okay, I gotta click the plus. Okay. Interesting. These are just all super simple things that we craft all the time, so that's perfect that we can just request them though. And it will do the prerequisite crafts as well. Oh yeah, AE2 also does the stone cutting. Yeah, it does stone cutting and it also does, yeah, so it's kind of nice in that regard, but it requires power in our case, so we're just not there yet. I think we will be there, but we're just not there yet. We will get there. All right, what other simple things do we craft all the time? Oh, mother, it's really hard to know until we're actually crafting things. Then we go, oh yeah, I probably want to make this a recipe. I don't think glass we have to worry about because we already have that technically automated. Just a matter of bringing it over here. Should not be spawning. So frustrating. Variable cards were on the top of the list. True. We have these automated though too. They're just at the base. At the creation station. I'm just thinking of like multi-step tedious stuff. Like all the functional storage things, right? So void upgrades, but I can't do those. We could do this. Carl, welcome to the 3-stream streak. No way, 3 days straight. Yeah. Yeah, we could do this. And I believe that we can, for example, this over here. Let me grab some cables. I have enough to get over here. Just doing this to test. And then we can figure out how our infrastructure is actually going to look. Okay, so what I would need is a import cable. And then we need
Dr_potato04
hey.
just rated you with 18 raters.
Dr. Potato. I love how it just said DR. It didn't even try. Probably because there's no period. That's probably why. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Appreciate you. Thank you. Potato raid, hot and incoming. Oh, good God. Ain't nothing as nice as a hot potato. All right, let's see how this is going to function. Boop. I think this will inject the item, if I remember correctly. It'll be like a process. And this might need to be something else. A crafting injector? We'll see. Do you need my assistance? I think the only thing we're trying to figure out is if we can use integrated dynamics to automate the stone cutter or automate the smithing table, both of which so far appear to be a non-thing that we can do. Not sure if he got left behind. Oh, there he is. Yeah, welcome in. Okay, so let's see if we can make like a plate recipe. So iron plates. No, sheets. Make some sheets. So in, out, all it needs. Not a crafting recipe. And that's where I'm wondering, will this actually work? It does say it has a valid target. And then over here, the item importer, that should pull the items back into the system. Thus, we have auto crafting with any machine on request, if this works. So, I do need, and oh, is it only send one at a time? Oh, no way. This, when it does a crafting request, does it do an automatic blocking mode? Ooh. It waits for completion. It does wait for completion. Oh, wow. That would make for some really, really easy, like, Botania rune automating. Okay. Interesting. This will be really nice. And then we can use an item vault. For example, this would be a good use for an item vault, right? Because of the item vault being 3 blocks tall, we can hook the logic cable directly into the item vault. And that way we can have multiple connections for multiple recipes. Now we're getting into some advanced stuff. Now we just got to figure out how we're going to manage all of this. And like, do we just need a room? Like, and then just use an omnidirectional that like beams the cable over to the room where all the processing happens? It's something we can do. Bundles attached to an input for smoking and haunting or something. Yeah, what I was thinking was I was testing this out because I was wondering, because I think all of the conversions can be done without a smithing table. They can be done with a deployer, so we don't need it. It can be done with this. But the thing is if we did do it this way, there's a little bit of janky logistics we've got to figure out. Right? There's a little bit of janky logistics we got to figure out. We'd have to figure out how it queues items. And if we know exactly how it queues multiple items, like if it does from top, like if we know that it will always send this item first and this item second, then setting up automation for that would be simple, right? We could just send it to a thing that gets split, and then we would automatically know every time what is getting sent and flung to the deployer, and then what stays to go on to the belt. That one is simple. So long as we know that, like, for example, if this is sent first, then this is sent. So that's the only major thing. But yeah, it's good to know that we can do this. I'm actually, wow, this kind of opens up a lot of stuff and really makes me want to push for producing as many integrated dynamics components as possible right now. Let me go back to my area here, and we do need to check this. So what I want is to well, this is already limited, and we are just sending one after another. So this is technically going way faster than it has ever gone. Still very slow. This is insanely slow still, and would be incredibly fast if they were just producing faster. That's incredibly frustrating. Yeah, so that's going to continue doing that. Yeah, we are going to have to put this on our to-do list for sure. We've got to put this on our to-do list. We've got to go down and make this bigger, a much bigger setup. It's just not enough. It's going to have to be a much bigger setup here. Probably doing pumps. Almost wonder if it'd be better to build it above ground and then use the schematic cannon to paste this thing in, so it auto clears out the land and everything down here. We just need to make sure we build our setup with the belt line in mind, centralized belt line, where this collects everything and sends it down the line. The belt, I promise you, the belt's not the issue. If the belt was the issue, this would build up, but it doesn't. I really wish there was they had it set up so you had a side process where you could side load these in some way, like crush them or something, to split them into sheets, or use a knife on them to like split them into sheets as well, or split them into crystals with like a knife or something. That would have been nice. Then you wouldn't need it as crazy of a setup. We could maybe up the timer. I just don't think that that's going to change anything. We do like a 2-second delay. Does it seem like some do appear? Maybe that's better. Maybe even 1 second. I don't think that's still solving the problem, but yeah. I mean, that might help a little bit, but yeah, I think building another one of those wouldn't be too bad. Either way, this is going to beef up our components, and it's going to feed these in. They're just not fast enough. Dang, we should definitely do that like now. Do you have thermal yet to make the crystals? That's so slow. Unless they made that faster. I don't think that's faster. That dude, the last time I used the crystallizer was it was insanely slow. Like ungodly slow. Even with coils? Yes, it is insanely slow max upgraded. Yeah. Yeah, very, very slow. Yep. That was at least my experience when last time I played with it. In Vault Hunters. What we could do is maybe do, well, oh, we need verticality. Hmm. It didn't seem too bad to you? Let me see. Maybe they increased the speed. I don't know. Wow. What is it called? Corundum. Doesn't the crystallizer need water? Yeah. Thanks to this pack, both Pneumaticraft and Industrial will get people actually looking deeper in the mods. The same with ours. Yeah. Well, Forbidden Arcanist, there's not a whole lot there, but yeah. As if people do decide to play this. So this is going to be just like sending it back and infinitely looping. Okay. I swear this is slow though. Hope I'm not wasting a radiant machine. Where do I want to go? I need which we also don't have a whole lot of power right now. Let me see. In what do I gotta do? Refined. No, I need thermal. Compared to how fast that generates, it just feels like this is not the way to go. Or do we not have them? There we go. Linkage amplifiers. I don't have Electrum. Silver and gold. I don't have Electrum, but we can put like let's see, a Radiant. That's so nice. Oh, that's so nice, Chad. Okay. I do have somewhere that does have some power. I do need a... Maybe they made it so that way it's faster. Oh, let's try it here. Okay. That's an induction smelter. Oops. Crystallizer. Just wasn't receiving any lava. That's weird. Okay. What's this going to use? 20. Okay. But we also need water. So let me get some water into this. Man, I really wish we had the, like, just the leaf block. Oh, that'd be so nice if we just had the leaf block in here. Okay, so here we'll do input output, auto input enabled, and then put our first random in there. We'll pull that out. And yeah, I mean, you'd use a chest and then you would only send excess out of this with like a storage lock. If we put the coils in here, I can put them in here just to test. I can cheat them in just to show you the difference. It's not that much faster for really only giving us one extra. Was it these? 3 that it can hold max. But that's how fast it would go. In my opinion, that's just not very fast. We'd also have to figure out a way to supply it with... maybe it's keeping up with the water. I just don't know. Yeah, I don't think that that's enough. You know, I'll let it build up over here. Well, I don't need this building up, but yeah. Anyways. Not the water. So yeah, anyways, induction smelter, you can go back. Probably gonna have to use you later anyways, so. Again, you're not receiving any lava. Is this just not pumping lava fast enough to feed you? What is the deal? I wonder. Oh boy, this that's gonna have to be voided. Oh shoot, chat. We're using a lot of extra crystals. Okay. Or put another storage upgrade in here. I'll put a storage upgrade in here. Okay. We'll worry about that later. I gotta go back and make another storage upgrade though. Because I was actually gonna I keep clicking. Muscle memory. I don't think it's a lot more effort to, I mean, it's not that big a deal. I'd have to get power somewhere. That's the thing that would cause me a little bit of pain, suffering. That should be back up and working. I noticed our train was building up. I didn't realize we were already backed up on those materials. There we go. Look at that flowing through. Beautiful. What you want to see. I wonder if this plastic, what is this used for? We're probably gonna have to collect this stuff, I bet. We'll have to put a belt extension on here, extend the belt out, and then have another inventory that collects the residual that we're not immediately using for this. And just collect it, I think. Probably a good idea. Either my Twitch didn't let me know that you were streaming, or I just deleted the notification. Oh no. Welcome in, Star. Welcome in, Gemini. That's never good. Right, no telling. I do post on Discord. I do put the announcements in Discord for those that are under the role that want to receive announcements, but then I post on Twitter. Twitter, though, is a mess right now, in my opinion. It's a mess, not because of like the people on it. Like, I could care less. It's about like when you go to like look at like what somebody commented on a post. It's like, where's the freaking comments in? I don't like what they're doing there. Where like then it just becomes a feed, and it's like I now don't know what's a comment and what's not. I don't know what they've done there. Okay, we need to get a clipboard. Oh yeah, and the ads. The ads are crazy. So, things. Okay. So we do know that we probably want to automate some of these small micro machines at our base. We probably want a casing maker, something that automates casings. And then we also want to automate the machines. That seems reasonable, right? Dude, you had one of your in-person friends usernamed me to get my attention. It was wild. It was like being full government named. It's so weird when people say government named. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll have to automate all of these components. All this. We want to automate these, 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 these. I'm gonna do them in order. These, and then radiant and plastic. That should work. These are the things I kind of want to get automated. And so we're going to need andesite casings automated, copper casings automated, gold casings automated, crane casings automated, machine frames automated. which we kind of can do. Zinc case automated. All of those things will at least have these on request. And then it's like, what do we automate like from the production of those? And that's where we can get into like these. We're gonna need a little bit of space for this, I think. Because like if we plan on, for example, this only holds like a few of these recipe cards. So I'm thinking maybe we use this area down here as the place for that. And then we can have this outer area be where the machines are at. I don't know if we can set up a steam engine here. I was thinking about having lava down here anyways. That way we can get power going here. I still don't know though. I don't think there's anything that we would want generated from like that's not already being generated here. Like we don't need sand, gravel, and clay being produced in this way. They know my actual name since I was in high school. Wasn't paying attention. They just went, sorry, Gemini. I've never been spooked in your life. Oh, God. They know your name. They're coming for you. Yeah. I think that's what I'm going to do. Okay. Just figuring out, though, I think all of the... how we're going to afford all of this. I think we can afford it. It's going to be expensive. To make it look nice, it's going to be expensive. But I think we can do it. I think we have the ability. Yeah. It's just a matter of me not being lazy and actually doing it. Oh boy. Why am I even looking at this? On amplified skeleton by right-clicking a Dave's BE skeleton with a soul. All of the amplified skeletons will have a custom loot table and can sustain the block cycle. Oh, these are the ones that are just like laying on the ground. Oh, no, you craft them. Oh. What do I just want a little dude just chilling out over here? Bro's just chilling, chat. The weird things. Okay. All about the weird things, chat. All right, I think I'm gonna take a break real quick. I will be right back, and then we're gonna get to clearing out the area and preparing for this. It's gonna take some time, and redstone knowledge, and integrated dynamics knowledge, which we've already figured that part out. But we're gonna have to. There is some logistic stuff we gotta handle because we're gonna split 2 items, right? We'll have to do a request over here to request like a sheet. Then that sheet needs to be put somewhere else, put back into storage, and then filtered through the request. And then we need to figure out how these requests take place and how these items are actually sent out. So, and how we can split them. We may have to use integrated dynamics for that too. And maybe build a list of items, but that would be very, very frustrating. So hopefully we figure out a way to not do that. And instead just hope that we can, hopefully we can find a way that logistically makes sense and like is timed. Maybe we would set a timer. I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right. I'll be right back. Enjoy the Be Right Back screen.
Maitre Carl, dropped their cat and 10,000 bits exploded from it. Meow.
Take me money, guys.
Meow. Meow. Bada, bada boom.
I'm running. I'm in a tight spot right here. There's creepers. Ah! Ah! Holy smoke. Girl! Dude! What the heck? With the 10,000 bits, man. Holy smokes. Thank you for the utter chaos. Holy creepers. There's a creeper in there. Oh no. This exists, then this exists. This is like kind of duplicating the redstone signal here, power, but taking in the value and then just immediately outputting on the other side. Oh, you have to use a torch at the peer-to-peer. Oh, that's okay. Hold on, I've got to get this turned into ingots. Is it prioritizing the belt? True, I could just do it in the smeltery, can I? It saves a lot more space because we're utilizing it a little bit better. I think I found some stellarite. This is my silk touch. This is Jerry, yep. Silk touch away so it doesn't blow up on us. That is 3 stellarite. Okay. This does look complicated in the quest. It does. Don't get me wrong. I'm not touting that it's not complicated, Jenny. I'm not. Believe me. I believe you. Apparently, oh god, I'm about to go. So
Daystar Zero,
oh god,
join the hype train, chugga chugga, woo woo, and burn
god,
500 biddies to keep it going.
Go with it.
A sausage roll. What the heck's a sausage roll? What's a sausage roll? Sounds good though. I don't know what it is. Like a breakfast sausage roll? What the heck is a sausage roll? That's new to me. Hey.
G and everyone.
Clan Linux. Wow, did I say that right? Clan Linux. Clan Linux. I still can't even say it. My tongue won't let me. Good night, everyone. Have a good one. No. Who do we got? Who do we got that we can raid? Is there anybody playing this right now? Got Princess Lizzie building some fantastic bases, man. Crazy nice bases. Jopri Bond, my buddy's over here playing Ragnamod.
Keep up the good work.
Let's give Jopri Bond some love. To another pump. Okay, let's make our life easier. Let's put this over here. All right. So this will be a great place for our source. I don't remember. That's a thing. It was long. I bet. Yeah, I bet it was long. It was a long trip back.
Tech Josh,
Correct, yeah.
join
That's
the
what I
hype
figured.
train, chugga chugga, woo woo,
Pay your rent and
and
mortgage.
burned 1,000
Off
biddies
the
to keep it going.
I wonder how expensive rent is in Japan. Like, how expensive is it to even rent a location in Japan? I wonder. Also, I want to grab some of this scoria here. Is it? Why are you murdering the young ones? The ones that don't have textures, I do tend to get rid of. I gotta move them. Can't sleep. Oh God. Did it? Okay.
Tech Josh, dropped their cat and 1,000 bits exploded from it. Meow.
Go, go,
Meow.
go, minions.
Meow. Bada, bada
God,
boom.
we got bread. Actually, can we even make bread? Oh, thank God. Holy smokes. We can make bread. Wait till we get some source berries. Some things are really gonna be popping off. Be right back, nerfing bread. I feel that though. Like, no joke. Every time I play a mod pack, I almost want to preface at the beginning of the episode. I want to be like, hey, sorry to everyone playing this mod pack, but this playthrough will 100% change for you 3 updates from now. Shouldn't have any leftover. There we go. All right. This is how we get blood. Is through this method. We're gonna have to have 2 buckets of the biomass to get the lava. Two buckets. Hey, I was building a totem. Uh-oh. You know what's crazy? That train sound almost triggers me, and I don't know why I use it. Ooh, I didn't account for this. Oh, shoot. We broke it again. Look at 2 viewers. Twitch is broken today. Hey, this is just like OG. OG me, man. I remember streaming to nobody. Dude, for several... These emit light, right? I think they emit light. If not, we can always do like a slab. They do? Okay. We can always do like a trap door or something, or a slab, a frame slab. God, we got bread. Actually, can we even make bread? Oh, thank God. Holy smokes. We can make bread. Wait till we get some source berries. Then things are really gonna be popping off. Be right back, nerfing bread. I feel that though. Like, no joke. Every time I play a mod pack, I almost want to preface at the beginning of the episode. I want to be like, hey, sorry to everyone playing this mod pack, but this playthrough will 100% change for you 3 updates from now. Shouldn't have any leftover. There we go. All right. This is how we get blood. Is through this method. We're going to have 2 buckets of the biomass to get the lava. All right, chat. I'm back. Where did I even die in lava? Wait, what? Oh, did it push me? Oh, it pushed me into the things over here. I really hope that it doesn't kill your items. Oh, you son of a gun, you. Dang it, Tech. Just keep the things warm for me. I see it. Yeah, I see that. Well, very nice. Very nice and toasty, I see. Ah, such a pain. Such a pain. All right. Put my helmet back on. All right. This is what I get. This is what I get. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Sure. Sure. All right. Right. Oh, God. Tech. Thank you, by the way, for the 2,000 bits. And Andy with the 5 months. Welcome back with the tier 1. This is why I should do this, or do the trapdoor method that I've used in the past. Trapdoor method actually works pretty good. I don't know if I have the I do have enough, but I don't think I have enough emeralds for the books to buy all of my enchants back. That I know I don't have. I'll figure that out. What else? What else? What else? What else? Where did all of your skull? Did you just die all in the lava trying to kill me? You must have all just died in the lava trying to kill me. Okay. Like this. Thank God we didn't lose our stuff. That would have sucked. That would have really sucked. This ain't too bad. Fix the rest of my gear. It regenerates over time. It does regenerate back. As you can see, it's slowly repairing itself. You'll see the mana bar flicker on the other side. Guys, expert no bueno. I'm gonna be playing it like occasionally. And we might play it again Friday, I think. So it's not gonna be an everyday thing, not like this has been. I don't think that pack is anywhere near as long as this pack is. Need mana regen, mana boost. Oh, that's right. We have to buy 2 mana boosts, folks. Oh, the misery. My music's gone. There we go. Yeah, no, we'll be getting back into more skies. Just note that Derpy Steve did nothing to help you. He just gave me those eyes. Okay. Follow you. That's the creepy part. Mm. What just happened there? Wait, what? That was weird. I just need a whole room dedicated to trading with these guys. Tell the villager to pay more of the sticks or let him craft himself. Yeah, that was weird to like force me into the craft thing. Okay, we need protection. Oh wait, here's a mana 3 boost. Oh, let's buy that. Get rid of the other one. And then we need aqua affinity. I don't think we have that. We didn't buy it on breaking, did we? Mana regen, protection, unbreaking. We don't have respiration or anything. One of the worst sounds in Minecraft. Worst sound in Minecraft. Freaking worst sound. So bad. Back up and running. Goodness. Okay, so we were gonna need all of that mana because I've got to get our break spell up and running. For this area. Now the worst sound is the max out dragon breath sound. Or the dragon death sound. Like crunching. I don't find that as annoying as the Enderman sound. I really don't. That Enderman death sound is rough. Okay. So what I'm thinking is down here will be the line that sends, and we'll use those monodirectional to save on cable. They do cost 3 each, so the line would need to be longer than 6 in distance to make it really worthwhile even using those things. Since it is like, it's 6 blocks. If we go the same way we've done the other side, 1, 2, 3, 4. This will be the start of the copper. Please welcome. Hope I said that right. Okay. There's that. And we can do all kinds of stuff too, couldn't we? We can do like super processors doing like 64 blocks at a time. Like we can do this. Should be the same distance. So I'm thinking is we can have an item vault in the back if we ever wanted to extend the front. Or we could just set it in the wall here and have the item vault going backwards. That way we can visualize these machines functioning potentially. It'd be kind of cool to see them. So we can have like a 3 wide machine, and then we can have like we can have our power down at the end and create an infinite lava source and have a steam turbine down at the back, or a steam engine. Wouldn't be too difficult to do. I don't know if I could get all of these machines though to fit inside of this small area. Is the thing though. We'll have to see. Like for example, we can have shaft, right? And then on the other side, and these will be where our things get processed, sort of behind this like copper facade here. Almost like a display. I think that might be kind of cool. If I go back to my clipboard, don't remember which one was which. This one. So we need to automate plates, and we need to automate casings. These could be our first two things we do. So interesting. Let's think about this. So automate plates on this side. We can do automate plates here, and we can do casings here. The plates here. That's pretty straightforward. The plates are easy. Because they just need to go. Actually, I think I have them on me. They just need to go through an item vault. So we can have the item vault like this. They get sent here. And then if we add an item vault, we can just add just more things to the vault. And then we'll have one item vault here. And then we'll have our cable running up to the bottom, I think. I'm pretty new to modded Minecraft, and I wanted to try some easy stuff to learn. Probably focus on tech. Any suggestions? I always like to suggest like a good starting pack is stone block. I always like to suggest that one. Stone block 2 or stone block 3. Both are pretty good. Pretty simple. And they're also a really cool introduction to what modded Minecraft can be. There's also FTB Academy, but it depends on what kind of learning you like to do. Really does. Okay, and then this one will be the same way. We'll have the item vault here. Right. And so item goes in, export comes out. Which should be pretty straightforward. Now, how do I get, like, for example, when I set up the crafter, I got to figure out a way to have these two items that we insert into this machine. If we do casings, this one's simple. We have one item in, one item we get back out. This one, we have two items going in, one item coming out. This is the one that's a bit more of a challenge. Also, this is actually not the full extent of this setup here. I do need a saw. And it also needs to be rotating the opposite direction of this. Did I put my wrench in here? It does feel like this moves smoother now that it's connected to these inventories. Yeah, missing my wrench. I don't know how I was blind and couldn't see that, but okay. Okay. So yeah, I've got to move this back. And then we're going to have that saw that runs on here. That's going to spin the opposite direction. We can figure that out as we go. It's already oxidizing. Yeah. It's going to eventually all look like this. I love that it I love watching it oxidize like over time. Like all of this starts to change. Really cool. So we need to send the items into this. So where will we put the items? That's the important thing. The cool thing is though, is if we do it like this, we could possibly have, like, if we send both items into the vault, we can set up a filter and we can say only send one item onto here, which is always going to be the wood. And that way all other items will be set here and we just blacklist the wood from being sent for the casings. Because all of these casings need at the end of the day, they just need stripped logs. So this might be a lot simpler than I originally thought. Yeah. We have a flinger. It just takes the items, flings it up. And then this accepts it. Like that. And then that gets a filtered output. That should work. Midnight Wrench, dude. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome in, my bud. How are you doing? Thank you for that. Boop. Into the head box you go. Thank you. Welcome in. Yep, that should work. And then that means we can only extend this far. I'm going to leave it that long. So just in case we really, all of these casings can be done here, but we could use this setup ultimately. I think this has got to be exclusive to casings. And then we'll just do another one, kind of similar to this for the other material. Yeah, I kind of like this idea. Takes up more space, but I think it looks cooler. Okay. Automation, here we come. Yeah, that should work. And then we would just use, we would receive our power, however we're receiving it, and then we just invert it with a gearbox over here, and then that would flip it around. And then this needs power. Ooh, how are we going to do that? Feed it in some way here. We'll just feed it into here somehow. I could make it a little bit cleaner. No, that's gonna work. We'll get it hooked in and make it look good. Double wrench, so technically triple wrench. Your name is Wrenched, and your Minecraft character is Wrenched from Watch Dogs. And you attacked me with a wrench. That's a lot of wrenching around. There's a lot of wrenching going on. I played a little bit of Watch Dogs. It was an interesting game. But all of those kinds of games, man, I just never could get into fully. Same with GTA. I get burnt out of GTA real quick. Sucks. My darn brain doesn't work that way. I love customizing the cars in GTA, though. That's one of my favorite parts. Now, if we use this brass funnel, I'm pretty sure we have to set this to limit exactly one out of here at a time. And if we do filters, we can set up 2 filters that use the logs, because we're going to send mineral logs, because that's what we have automated. We're going to send mineral logs to it. Filter with mineral logs. Approve. One is a only, which will be here. Bro. And so that will guarantee only that. And then this one we'll set to a deny list. So this will be anything but. That'll go out here. Anything but those logs. So now no matter what we set up, it will produce it regardless. Just so long as it always requires a stripped log to make the casing, then we have the casings automated. And then we just need a regular funnel to send it in. Okay. That's pretty straightforward. And this also will work for anything that needs to be pressed. All right. Now on to the next one. Okay. So with that in mind, now our next setup, let's pull up our notepad. Automate the machines and automate specific parts from machines. This is a little bit more complicated because we're going to have to make a list of machines and that will need to, that can go in. It's going to be a setup very similar to this. Not 100%, but very similar. Okay, so we're going to need shafts. Let's do shaft here, shaft here, shaft here, shaft here. And I think this is 100% going to be, let's do casings. Or say our input one is here. Our input one is here. Output here. Right. Then we do our belt. These should just require a regular belt. Like that. Good. Stacking your. And then we need deployers right here and right here. I think this next step is just all deployers, right? To make these. Oh, wait, no. This is just regular crafting. Oh, shoot. These are just regular crafting. Okay, so we already have the cases automated. We can't automate this, but we can automate these. Hmm. Interesting. There's not a good way, by the way, for, well, this says manual item application. So this would require us to have to place the item on the ground, or no. Can this be sent on a belt? Yeah, this can be done on a belt, I think. Yeah, same as a casing. So all of these can be done on a belt with a deployer. These I know what we can do because I think these are all of these items. Yeah, these are all of the same items here. It's the ones that are in the stone cutter that are a lot more complicated. Because we would have to have a saw set up for every individual thing. And then we would need a crafter on an inventory for every individual thing. Belt deployer maybe? Yeah, This is the thing that I just don't know. Like, do we really need, like, to automate the things on the stone cutter? I don't think so. Does it need to be automated or can it be bolt crafted? That's what I'm thinking. I think for the stone cutter stuff we can. How are you the chosen one? I don't know. If I knew, I wouldn't be chosen. All right. Are these sound cards or something? I can't. Oh my god, that exists. It's cursed. Simba chose me. I mean, I'll possibly. Okay. So, this would be good for like some of, like, these are all solid components. None of these items we really need. There's like a couple of components, like for example, thermal. Like I would probably want these items done, but why do these items not show that they have a... Oh, they don't. Oh, well, that's weird. Okay. So these don't have an interactability mechanic. So this can't even be automated with the belts. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so I guess what I could do is I could turn this room here into like a, we could set up a super blaster here, or a super washer, I guess. And then maybe a super, what do you think should go here, chat? Like we have a super washer, super smelter. What else could go here? We have the haunting. Haunting's one of those things that doesn't need to be like crazy, but the washing. If the solid item has many different crafts, it's random, you think? I don't think it's random. I think it's based on the first item in the registry. If I remember correctly. What other create mechanic outside of this would we want to set up? You know what? I think like the wires might be a good idea because we're probably going to need to send power soon. So like the connectors, if we have a way of automating these and making these, that'd be a great thing to have done. I wonder if gold wires are better than everything else. There's electrum wires too. Gold wires. This might be something worth setting up. And having these ready to go. Yeah, so okay, so I'm thinking rolling machine automated. We need to automate the rolling machine. It's kind of a weird one actually to automate. Because I think we have to build the filter list for this. I don't think it's as easy as sending the item in and then piping the item out. I think. You do a bigger room here. Yeah, this has to have a filtered pull request. Like insertion doesn't need it, but the pull does. This might be something that's set up vertically. Grab a roller real quick. So we could set up something like this. We can leave it like that. Or this could just be simply done by having an item vault. No, it needs a chute. Like it needs a regular chute, and then it needs a smart chute. Do I have smart chutes on here? Yeah. Diamond Slayer, welcome. Yeah, roller. And then we'll have our item vault. And then regular chute. And then that's the roller. What other weird create mechanics do we have? Here's all the create stuff. Or here's everything. Create this. We have haunting, smelting, and washing. Washing we don't have. I would love to have like a bulk washer here that's automatable. There's all kinds of things that we could potentially automate with create. There is a, okay, there's this. We could do a mixer because I think the mixer is actually, I think it's actually used for several things. There's the compacting of things, but also there is individual mixing recipes that we could definitely do. We haven't set up yet. And we can just do on-demand requests. Hmm. Yeah, for example, brass. If I need more brass, I can just request more brass. And we could keep this heated from our lava that we're going to build. We're going to build an infinite lava pool, and we just send lava to these. Okay, so a mixing station doesn't seem like a bad idea either. Okay, so let's do that over here, and then we can do. So this might be something you know. If it says no heat required, will it still do the craft if the heat is there, chat? Have you experimented with that? Or am I the only one crazy enough to even worry about it? I'm going to take that as nobody knows. You guys have no clue. Understandable. Understand. Understood. Clan Linux, welcome. Heat should stop the craft? Okay. Well, I was wondering. I still don't know yet. Is there anything else from this mod that I would want to craft? I mean, we could, all of these individual wires and rods can be crafted in this rolling machine, so that's going to be nice. So we can, all of these things from this mod can be put in there, including straws. Be helpful, I think, later on. Is this even used for anything? Ooh, later on it will be. We can make it unbreakable. Okay, I think that's it. There's also this redstone relay. Is there not? I thought there was a redstone wiring, but maybe there's not. Interesting. Alternators and electric motors are not too bad. I wonder if there's loss in the power generated versus the stress here. Like, if we're able to use these instead of, like, and to carry our power, I wonder if it's a one-to-one conversion, like the amount of stress these can generate from the amount of power generated. I wonder if it's the equivalent to the amount of stress that it takes to generate that power. And if it's one-to-one. Hmm. Lossless energy? That's a dream. Hey, one can dream, all right? I can dream. There is loss. You can't use them to transfer stress. That's ridiculous. Okay. Hmm. So we'll have to see how that all works, but that's stuff we can automate though. What other create related stuff can we automate? What is this? Oil tower engineering, create arcane engineering. Adds all this stuff. Okay, I'm diving too far into that. I think that's really it. This is all a bunch of shapeless crafting stuff. Like we can definitely automate the crafting of propellers. That'd be nice. Oh, the slime helmet's kind of interesting. Yeah, glue your head to the ceiling. Avoid being hurt by creatures of the night. And avoid Lytra damage. It's cool because like if you jump up and you can attach your head to the ceiling and like slide around the ceiling as if you were flying, but you would be stuck to the ceiling like this. Very weird, like very weird thing. Very cool though. Okay. That's set up. I guess we should just do maybe a haunting. Bulk haunting. We'll have our mixer, and then in the back we can do our bulk setup for this. We might be approaching, yeah, the end of the wall here. I don't think I'm going to set up a huge area for this. I'm not going to do like an insane smelter washer setup. I don't think we need it. What I might do is actually set up all 4 of these processes in this one little area here. And that could work. So we can have like the belt line of washers and stuff down here. Oh, it's an anti-tech Josh helmet. Oh yeah, true. True, that would work for that, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would work. Yeah, we can have a belt line down here that's washing. Oh, this needs to be moved back. Belt line here. And then we have another belt line up here. Perfect. Now we just need enough fans. Don't know if we're going to have enough of them, though. What's up, Chosen? What's up? Oh, God. All right. Fan. Ooh, we only have 6. Okay. Yeah, this might be a good time to maybe autocraft, like, the fan propellers. Oh, we don't have the sheets yet. But yeah, technically it would request the sheets for the craft, and it would throw them in. Pretty cool. Unnecessary message deletion. I don't know what it said. So if I can't read it, I don't know if it said something bad. So goodbye message. It's just a song. I don't know that though. I don't know that. Not personal. If chat's not English, there's only so much I can do. How do I know if somebody just put like a hate word in the chat? I don't know. All right, propeller. Let's see, plate. Iron in here. Oh, we got plenty. It's gonna be so nice when we have this done. Then the casings will be made on request. All of our like special casings will be made on request. Dang, that's gonna be so nice. All of these be made on request. It doesn't have a translation. I have no idea. Difficult to translate the name of music. Oh, happens. Unfocused. The
WOOT.
Prime. 4 months, dude. Oh, man. With a sub horde. That's what's going on there. Thank you, dude. Uh-oh. Chill Gamer, dude. Welcome back. Thank you for that Prime. Appreciate that Prime sub. Thank you. Both of you. Can you tell the storage is actually coming together? Look at this. Coming together, chat. All right, I'm debating on whether or not I should... How should I do this? So this is only going to send out one material at a time. If it does one material at a time, it'll be pretty slow. So would it be better to do a depot setting for this? Probably. And just have it send the item on the depot and then just pull it off the depot? Because it'll only send the one at a time anyways. We can set the recipe to have like 64 items at a time, but the way that this is going to work is it'll never have more than one item. Or never have one more stack. So I think possibly going with some sort of depot production would be interesting. How would I set up fans for that? And would it be better to go about this differently? I mean, here's the thing, we can still do it like this. And then on the back, we can have like an item vault. We can have an item vault in the back of these. This is going to be sent directly to the bottom of these. And we can use brass funnels. Like that. So the items will be processed here. That could work. We just got to figure out how to get this like super processed. And do it in a good amount of space, because I'm going to have a fan rod sticking through the walls here with the amount of space I've given myself. And then we won't have this space to utilize. Fans are a pain. The fans are a pain. They require a lot of space. It was a prime, now it's a tier 1. Yeah, it's weird that it shows like, oh, I see converted from a prime. That's why it kind of confused me. Converted from a prime. Sorry, champ. Don't know why I'm saying sorry, but I misread. My brain is all in shambles right now thinking about this process. Okay, we'll have a fan here. I can't have a fan blowing on this. And I don't think the depot can be waterlogged, can it? I actually think it can. Yes. So it can be waterlogged. So the waterlogged one can have fans directly on it. But the other ones cannot. I mean, I still might want to keep this like the same for all of them. How would I expand this out? What I'd want to do is I'd want to have a fan here, fan here, a fan here. That'd be more than enough. That requires a lot of space. There could be a fan on top. Yeah, we could definitely blow from above. We can have a fan on the back and a fan on... top. Like that. We have a fan up here, fan on bottom. We have a fan on back and a fan on top. That could work. Funnel should hold the liquid from running down. Funnel. Oh, yeah. It'll prevent the item. Yeah, it should prevent it from falling down. Yeah, we're going to have like a glass window here, I think. Or something. I can use glass trapdoors. I want these to be visual so you can see the process is happening. Okay. So this isn't too crazy to think about. Got that. And then over here could be the exact same setup. But still only 2 fans. We did put the fan in the side. Could have a fan blowing from the bottom. But that would mean the integrated dynamics would need to be in the middle here. We could do. Or I could just do this. Three fans should be more than enough. I mean, I really want to put another fan down here, chat. I think I'm going to put a fan down here. Yeah, and then we'll just run the integrated dynamics through the middle. Four fans, that's quite a bit. That's pretty quick. It's not insanely fast, not like the one I just built over on All the Mods 9. Those were insanely fast. Like, you have 9 fans blowing on one space at any given moment, I think. Or sorry, you have four fans. No, you have 4 fans blowing on any given space, but it can do up to 9 stacks at a time, which like equated to like several thousand blocks a minute. Crazy. That were possible. All right, let's set this up. That's a mixer. Yeah, and the mixer, we'll just send the items directly to it. Like this. And we'd have it heated if we want. Oh wait, this needs to be raised up, doesn't it? See, blaze burner. I'm out of blaze burners. What? What? Hey,
Cheers to 20.
double down. Thank you for the 20 months. Holy smokes. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hope you've enjoyed those 20 months. Hopefully I've like made it worthwhile. I've always like no pressure. You know, I just hope I've made it worthwhile anyways. Try. A lot of months. All right, what else do we need? We need... Oh yeah, blaze burner. There we go. And then we can pump to that if we do need this to be heated. Don't really know yet. You're not even that old yet. You're not even 20. That's months, not years. That's 20 months, not years. Could you imagine if I've been doing this for 20 years? Holy smokes, chat. I would want a pension by that point. I would be like ready to leave. I think I'd be just done for. I think I've been doing this for like 6 years, 7 years now. Since 2018. I've been doing Twitch since 2015, but if you can call like randomly streaming every now and then actually being on Twitch, I don't think that's the case. Doesn't typically work that way. Let's see. So yeah, we're gonna need a lot of cables. Like even with this, like feeling like it's nice and compact, the fact that they limited the cables hurts my soul. They limited the integrated dynamics cables. I wish it would have made it like 8. Like even if it was doubled, it would have felt better. It feels like they really did not want you making cables. And like, unfortunately, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, it doesn't even like, even if we use their like wireless ones, it costs 3 cables for each one of those, meaning that you would have to travel a distance of over 6 blocks to even make those worth using. There is Wogman. Just make sure I can make the material. Yeah, gate. Feels me free. Oh god. You son of a... Oh. That lousy, no good creeper. Dang it. Nothing worse than these creepers. All right. So let's put these omnidirectional to use. Let's integrated dynamics this up. Omnidirectional. I need my portable programmer. I'm also going to need integrational machines. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm so used to your channel points hiss that I wasn't expecting that to be a real one. Yeah, I feel the same way. It is that way. Okay. So let's just go ahead and get cabling ran over there. We still have a lot more to do before we actually hook this in, because I still have to get the lava in an infinite pool over here and a whole bunch of other stuff. So it's still, we're still not done yet. A lot more to do. Okay. We could use water wheels. I'd prefer to not, though. I think lava would be good over here. That way we have access to good power, lava, and we can also like run that lava anywhere we need and use it for power here at the main storage facility. Okay. So this is a monodirectional. So essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a monodirectional here. Right? And then I need to attach to it wherever I plan on hooking this in. So, for example, right here, it needs to be the exact parallel with it. It needs to be on the exact Y coordinate as well. And then that can go here. So now they're linked and they are connected to each other. So now my network is accessible wirelessly through here. Now, I don't know if this has to... I think, yeah, blocks can be in front of it. Looks like. But it doesn't make sense for me to use this. For example, here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 5 blocks, right? It doesn't make sense for me to use this because it costs 3 cables to use. It would be cheaper for me to literally just place the cables in. So it's only really for long distance. And I think it only covers like 40 something blocks anyways. It only goes up to like 40 some blocks. Really love the shrink mod right about now. This is eating our cables. Holy smokes. Goodbye, cables. We only have 2 left. Oh no. The pipes mod does come close. You've only used it in 120 packs, to be fair. Are we talking about... Well, pipes can't be facaded if you guys are referring to facaded pipes. The majority of these go straight towards the logic cables. Need like 8 more, possibly. Kind of decorative. Hey, that is it. Okay. So cabling is put together. Now we would just need our crafters and importers on all of these things. Don't want to set that up until we actually get some stress going into all of these machines. So, but I mean, we got the machines set up. Now we just got to get like the appropriate stress going to them, and these should be fully automated. Yeah. I just noticed that this is going to be a bit of a problem, isn't it? I can't block this. because that's where the stress is going to go. I'll move it back one. Turn the roller 90 degrees. True, but then we still have to power it from the side, which we can do. Not a big deal. All right. Yeah, I have to power the fan. Okay. So we need a steam engine to power all of this. And then also a lava reservoir. Okay. So what I'm thinking is possibly lava tank. One, two, three, four. Yeah, let's not put that there. We could do 2 lava tanks in the walls. Or we could turn all of these into lava tanks. These can all be tanks. All right. I'm just thinking crazily here. All right. Yeah, let's do. I think the lava tank would be here. And then the steam machine here. So let's put. We can put the pump right here. All right, we'll put the pump here, and that way we can pump and fill both with lava with a pump going right here. That'll be pretty quick. So we'll make sure that it splits and goes to the blaze burners and also goes to be piped elsewhere. And then all of our power can be sent via the ceiling. And then we can just send it all through the roof. That should work. Right, chat? That should work, huh? Right? Right. You guys are all agreeing with me. I'll just pretend you're all agreeing with me. You're all shouting at the screen right now, telling me that I'm wrong. Right. Okay. So now I've got to make a giant hole in the ground. And I think there's just water under us. How can you be wrong? It's your playthrough and you're having fun. True. True, I guess. That's fair. Fair point. Fair point. I'm not a create expert though. Like I don't know everything. All right, we've got to go down to like Y level 95 before we start our tunnel. Go to Y level 90. We want to put our maintenance tunnel somewhere. We should probably put a maintenance tunnel. Well, I bet that's one reason why this is running so good is because it's all in one chunk, all the storages. There's my maintenance tunnel. Almost feel like I should break this, and this would be the like landing level before everything else down below is lava. Because like with the chunk boundaries, I'm gonna have to mine with this being Y level 90. What did we figure out? It was going to be 10,000 divided by 16 to do it in one chunk. Like 40 something, isn't it? Divided by 16 divided by 16 gives us 39. So yeah, it's 40. So it's a 16 by 40 deep. 90 minus 40 means 50. So we should be at Y level 50 with this whole chunk. Let's find the edge. Of our chunk. There's the edge. What's he doing, chat? Oh, hey. How's it going, Craig? We're building an infinite lava pool. Do you have one of those? Yeah, but not at my base. I don't have one here. I feel like anywhere we set up a steam machine, we should probably have one. Fortnite would say make more trains. Well, play his own way. Play my way. You know? I don't know Fortnite, so I have no idea. This isn't that hard to do. Turn her backpack on. All right, we got that. Probably need this. Don't need this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Probably need that. And there we go. Is all the mods 9 done? No. The video goes live tomorrow. I could have sworn you said you were taking Friday off. There was a reset your streak. I said I might take it off. I didn't know. Sorry for that confusion. But I might take it. That pic looks so much like Awakened Draconia. Then I have my blue tinted one. All right, let's go ahead and I guess. Is this a 16 by 16 maxed out? A 9 by 9, right? 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Looks like right here along this line. Hopefully we don't hit any lava or anything. Oh, it's stuck. We gotta go down to Y level 50. Y level 50, chat. We can also probably eat one of these. Honestly, we could probably build a machine that does this. We could have. You would need a 16 by 16 worth of drills, however. That adds up. Hey! Hey!
Hi,
Lovely.
Chosen. Hope you're having a good day.
51 months. Holy smoke. So long. I am having a good day. I have my hat turned off, that's right. I'm having a pretty good day. I had a pretty good weekend too. Pretty good birthday. All right, there's one section done. Oh, you had a birthday? Happy birthday, dudes. When was it? It was the 17th. It was Saturday. Went to a casino for my first time. And we went positive. My wife and I went positive $100. So I can't complain. Pretty good. At least we didn't lose money. Because from what I was told, that's what most people do. Turn this on. Awesome. Grats. Yeah, thank you. Let's go. Final world download. What do you mean final world download? It's not the final episode. Oh my god. Wait time. You guys are gonna drive me nuts with that. It's not. It's only episode 60. So are you mining out a chunk? We're mining out a chunk to make a 10,000 by 10,000 or a 10,000 block full space or area, because 10,000 blocks of a fluid becomes infinite with create. And in this pack, well, it's configured for a couple of things: oil, lava, and water, apparently. Apparently all the other stuff apparently is not. Just sad. I was hoping it would be. That's a lot down there. Holy smokes. Something's causing it to be super laggy. Probably the water trying to fill in everywhere. Nope, I'm back up. I've been down here already. All right. That's the other side done. Now we just gotta get these done. Create server.tom, allow all. Just saying. Is that where the blacklist is? I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I don't really need to bypass it. There's like been no reason for me to use any other fluid. But yeah. I know that it's set per tag, so I'd assume it's like it's in a tag folder. This is things I'm gonna have to deal with on the other side too. It's okay though. Why data pack? It's literally a config flag. It's just a data pack with tags. Yeah, and this, they're actually using, I don't know if they're using a lot of data pack related stuff with Cube.js. I think they're doing everything with like Cube.js scripts with JS scripts. From what it looked like to me. A lot of individual, like everything has a file, like everything. You son of a gun. The darn creeper hiss sound. God. Those are the worst. It's the same thing. Cube.js is a data pack inherently, as it presets itself. Yeah, Minecraft hides itself. The data pack menu. Sneaky Leviathan. Yeah, it or Latvian. It I know what I ended up doing was a lot of just like overwriting the data folder. That's what I ended up doing a lot of, or at least chose as modded adventure. A lot of recipes I just straight up took the data folder out of the jar files and overrode whatever I wanted to override. It's the lazy method. I just find that like putting like 5 lines of code or more seems like not as lazy. I don't know. I wouldn't call it lazy. I'd call it maybe more efficient depending on what you're trying to do. So I guess effectively what you're doing, right, is you're it's worse for packs distribution. Oh yeah, true. I guess it is less files theoretically. Yeah, theoretically. Yep. That is true. At the end of the day though, the meh. I wonder what the real time, I mean, I guess if it was huge, I wonder what the real time implications are. Probably not a lot. All right, I think that is done. From 90 to 50 is 40 block spaces. Okay. Now for the real fun. Oh boy. I gotta put Lovely's head in the head box. Now we've got to receive the lava from our pump. Which was probably going to mean I'm going to stop my whole setup that's going, and I hope it doesn't break anything. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could have 2 hose pulleys in one location, right? I could probably do 2 hose pulleys. I've never tried. I don't actually know. And this holds a lot of buckets of fluid. So are intertanks gated? There's no intertanks in this. There's like no dimensional transport of anything. Like it looks like even Applied Energistics quantum ring is disabled. So even if you spend the time late game getting to quantum, you're still going to want to probably use trains. And this pack highly suggests using trains. For this particular thing, this is only going to take us like a couple of trips to fill this up from our infinite pool. We can either do it in the nether, or we can do it in the overworld. We have 2 spots. Trains go burr through portals. Yeah, trains are insane. We're like sending stuff through the nether, and like it's kind of crazy actually. Like the crazy stuff that we are doing. We need to head over here. Oh, I need a hand crank, don't I? Well, actually, I need this, and then I also need this. I'm not forgetting this time, chat. Yeah, I built out this train track right here that I want to build a passenger train car for, which was my intention for today, but things have changed. This travels all the way through here, then turns right here, then travels over 3,000 blocks this way, back to the main hub. Crazy. But you start with R's portals, compact and train. Well, the thing with R's portals, I don't know if you're doing this or not, but you can send items through portals. So if you're going to limit people, they're probably going to send items through these unless you disable the ability to send items through this. Because you can send items and entities through there. Disabled items, okay. Yeah, because they can go through there. They did it in this pack too, but they didn't do it until after I think somebody had already like used that heavily. Could divert our lava train, but it doesn't hold enough to really make a huge dent. Here's our hose pulley. I wonder. See, I know this lands on here, but I could go like one over 2 blocks. And then this should work. The Ars Portal transfer of items is fun when allowed. Yeah, I really like the entity travel through it because it makes for making mob farms a lot easier. That I will say. Specifically like the wither farm. Oh. Doing that for the wither farming is fantastic. Here's where I wonder if it's going to maintain bottomless supply. I'm honestly kind of worried about doing this. I want it to maintain bottomless supply on both. I don't want it to break my setup. Wait, what did I just do here? Okay. You can have 2 pumps? Okay. Could tell me. I don't know if these work in this slot. Oh, there it goes. Oh, so they don't. Oh, they don't work. Oh, but the night vision works in the Kuro slot, but this has to be in your head slot. Okay. This says bottomless, but this hasn't had anything pulled from it. So I will assume that it will work. Okay, it is working. It is not, it's not using the rate. So that's 1.5k buckets, right? Yeah, this is yeah, this is 15,000 buckets, I think. Yeah. It's kind of nuts. I'm carrying like a ton of lava in my hand right now. Wait, yeah, no. This is you carry the 3 zeros over. Sorry, not 15,000 buckets. It is the 1,536 buckets. Not 15,000 buckets, sorry. Not one trip. It's way less than we had to before, which is like 30. So, far fewer trips. Not as big of a deal like it used to be. All right, this is where this one's going to go, and I need it to be placed here with the outlet here. Hey. Darn thing. Oh my god, I swear I cannot be... They will not leave me alone. Even in the house, they don't leave me alone. You guys, I swear. Alright. Goodness! I'm gonna place this one like this, and then this will be the outlet. Goodness. This is why you don't like night vision. I mean, night vision, it's... I don't know. It's great, but if I wasn't streaming, I probably wouldn't use night vision as often. But I do use it a lot when streaming. Or I could do the game rules, phantom spawn rate. True, I could disable the phantoms. I don't like that they spawn in here. I don't know why they spawn in here, but they still spawn in this, in my base. Like if you build it too far, they still spawn in it. Okay, I think I took this too far, actually. Don't I have to get the pump right where it needs to fill to? I think I do. I think it has to be right where it needs to fill to. I think it's where I messed up last time. Yep, bring it back up. Bring it back up. I need to do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 full hand cranks. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's see if that's enough. What are you doing? Did flip my screen break or something? Oh, that's right. I didn't re-enable flip screen or from the last stream. I'll have to put that back up again. 1, 2, 3. Put that up next time we stream. Okay, I think that's right at the position. No, we got to go back one. Yeah, back one. Yeah, that should be perfect. Okay. Now we get the fun of placing lava in here. At an incredibly fast rate. There we go. We're filling our chunk. And that looks... Oh, I think we got to go down one more, chat. I think we got to go down one more. I mean, this might still work. But... Take it, pet chat doesn't work in the pack. Oh, no. Do I have that enabled too? Sorry, chat. Yeah, no, that's the other pack. I will change this. Re-enables. Wish they had presets. That's what it makes it so much easier. There we go. Fixed it. Okay. Eventually, I mean, we were at the point where I think we can make these waypoints, but I wonder if, like, if they're a player made one, you still can't break them and bring them back. You then have to recraft them. I'm pretty sure. Okay, how in the world would you be broken? Like, that should be there. What's in there? What's in its hand? How did arcane gold nuggets even get in there? Beats me, chat. I don't even know. Oh, I know what happened. On the pack restart, sometimes this can dump the items that it has in the inventory that it crafts. It'll perform a crafting operation before it's like, and then so it'll paste it here. Oh, so I need like an andesite tunnel to prevent that from happening potentially right here on the face. Oh, that's so goofy. I've seen it happen whenever I load up all the mods 9, the Patrick Star, it'll just craft another Patrick Star even though there's no place for it to go. Sorry for the TDLR. I'm not sure why he wants infinite lava in the main base. Because we're setting up auto crafting with integrated dynamics. And we're auto crafting we're setting up like on request auto crafting, and we're setting that up with integrated dynamics. And so I need lava at the base for a couple of different reasons. We can use it for heating blaze burners, and then we also need it for stress units, so I can build a steam engine, much like this one. We can build a steam engine and stuff there. But integrated dynamics is super cool with the way that it can auto request and craft things. Pretty neat. I'm actually kind of excited with this. And it's on a per network basis too. Like you don't even need anything. Like you can, so let me just put this in perspective. Integrated dynamics, you don't need a person to click a button to request a craft either. You can use a crafting writer. And I believe the crafting writer starts crafting recipes. So if an inventory has finished and is completely full, it shouldn't craft anything. But if there's nothing there to craft, it should go ahead and request a new craft and keep an inventory full of that material. I don't know, however, if you can set this up to only craft so many in an inventory. I'm sure there is a way to do that inside of this writer. You probably have to build a variable to an amount. It probably can. ID auto crafting breaks a lot though. What do you mean breaks a lot? Like it just stops working all of a sudden? Just gets stuck. That's interesting. I know there's no like way of seeing like what requests have started on like crafts and stuff. There's no way to see that information. It's interesting. I love this. This is like mesmerizing to watch. Ask Direwolf. He knows everything about integrated dynamics. I mean, there's not a lot to know. The thing with integrated dynamics is you need to have an understanding of how the fundamentals of computer science work, kind of how programming works. So like the very basics of programming. I mean, I can literally show you right here. Like you need to know what a Boolean is. Basic logic, yeah. Having an understanding of how, like, what is a string? What's a list? And sorry to anyone who did Python. What's a library? What's an integer? What is an int? Also, I'm pretty sure it's not called int in Python. Functional programming? Yeah. Is this based off of any specific? Is it just off of Java? This is just based off of Java specifically. These terms. I feel like this is based off of Java. Yeah, like I know a lot of languages use a lot of the same terminology for everything, but some things like int and like some other languages, like how they define what a list or library is different. It's a mix. Yeah, and then you also kind of have to understand how to like dig into the JSON inside of like MBT data. You have to understand how JSON is formatted and how to break parts out of the JSON to use in this. Like I went through and it was quite a challenge with my limited knowledge back then, but I wanted to set up a logic that read an inventory and it was looking for a pickaxe or it was looking for a tool. Whenever that tool hit like 50 something durability, I wanted to send a redstone signal to then pull it out. Right? That wasn't easy. And that required a lot of steps to do. It required a lot of variables that needed to be stored into a separate block. And yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. A lot. But it's pretty cool. They made it a little easier here. This is integrated MBT, which adds a MBT extractor remote. This is pretty cool because this I did not have. I did not have this. What I did back then was I opened up a document and oh, you son of a gun. I have this claimed though, you sneaky devil. Where the hell did you come from? Anyways, what I did back then was I took a display panel and you could put an item inside of the display panel, and I believe that's how I was able to copy all of the entirety of the data that was on that item, and I put it in the document. It was like a huge like MBT data list, like huge JSON, and then I was able to pull those individual things to look for out of that list. So, or out of that JSON. It's a lot. A lot. Look at this. It's converting. It's converting. Turning green. Sometimes you went the extreme route looking up mod source code on GitHub for the exact information. Oh my god. That sounds like a lot more than what I've done. All right, we got a couple more trips. I don't know if we're gonna get this all done today, but we'll get there. Yeah, those creepers dropping from the ceiling looking like SWAT agents. Yeah, they're like, you guys probably can't even hear it. The banging on the door. Let me in. Please open up. As they knock the door down. Ridiculous. Hey, at least we get 2 of these, actually. That is pretty nice. So far, I have found that with these automations, right? If this was running on a server, it would be very smooth. Everything would just be running and it would never stop. Things I have found that are a problem is on reload, a couple of things can happen. The items that flow onto the drains, if an item is like mid drain flow, it can break and it just hangs right here because it doesn't like see that there's an item on it. And then it just gets stuck there and I have to manually pull it off. And then also if you're using crafters like this, then if the server reloads, the item can pop off because it will perform a craft even though there's nowhere for it to go. And for example, this right here, it can fall on the belt and it can break your automations. So, a couple of weird things. Look at all those source fragments. Holy smokes. Also, another weird thing with this pack in particular is if you don't use a normal bogey when you're building your trains, it will cause you to need to have, it'll like cause your portable interface to not work properly. There are covered belts. Yeah, I do have them covered. I just have to put another andesite tunnel on top of this to cover it fully. And that might help in that particular case. It might. I loved this automation. That was really fun to set up. I've been kind of taking my time in between sections. I feel like that's like something that needs to be done. Is to kind of take your time in between sections. If you get caught up just trying to jump to the next automation, it's like it's going to be frustrating. Because then you're going to have to stop all the time to like remake new things. You won't have the infrastructure, and then like you're not going to feel the same, I think, progression that was probably intended for this pack, where like the progression was probably intended for you to step up to the next tier and use those items that you just got access to. Yeah, because if you don't use those items, then it's going to feel like you're stuck in the grind, the awful grind the entire time. Like if I did not take the time to get into the enchanting of my Ars gear and get my mage book, oh my god, I would have felt like I was just dragging my feet. Dragging my feet. Yeah. I didn't take the time to set up the trains and all that stuff and figure out new mechanics. Yeah, that would have sucked. How are we looking down here? Through our access hole. Our hole of access. Dang, that's filling up quick, ain't it? I bet it'd go faster if we use the time in the bottle. We don't need to do that though. It's already incredibly fast. It goes hella fast with the time in the bottle. Yeah, I can imagine. I might do that for the fill up. Forget, yeah, this is the fill up. Doesn't seem that much faster.
Heart.
Heart. Clark! Thank you, by the way, for the 8 mighty months. You handsome devil. Look at that. Look at that face. That is handsome right there. Not like a bestiality way, but like a handsome and is like, could be a prince. In disguise kind of handsome. You have to do the cell, not the hose. But the cell, my cell should be pumping at an incredibly fast rate. Give me a second. All right, chat. I'm sorry about that. I'm back. I'm back. All right. Taking care of business. Oh, this is a good song. I know, such a repetitive task going back and forth. I like the part where we were earlier setting everything up for being to get ready for autocrafting. Way more engaging than this. So if we accelerate this, oh, there it goes. So how come this? Okay, so I guess this is the pull rate. Okay. Weird that it's like 38 buckets. You go to my TV and you thought Twitch broke. Yeah, no, I was sorry. Wife had to talk to me for a moment. Got crazy stuff going on. Got to take care of. Oh, by the way, Chad, I was going to ask you guys, have any of you guys played the Deep Rock Galactic game yet? Not the original, but like the strategy like level up shooter game that I've seen everybody starting to play. Is it good? Because I love games like that. Like I love Vampire Survivors. There's another game, Brotato. I really love that game too. You think it's fun? Good. I'm gonna buy it then. Get it and play it then. Oh man, it's like a game that looks like it'd be like really good to play on like Xbox. It looks like it's just simple enough to be able to be played on Xbox. It's only $9. Oh my god. That reminds me of Vampire Survivors, dude. It's so good for like the $2 I paid for it. It's such a good game, man. Such a good game. Such a good time sink, man. Felt so good to play that game. I didn't play Loop Hero. I do have it. I've never played it though. I didn't know if it was the same way. But I think I have Loop Hero. I think Loop Hero is actually a part of Game Pass. I could play it on Game Pass if it's on there. I was blown away that How World was on Game Pass. That blew me away. My wife we haven't had a chance fully to like fully play through all of it. Uh-oh, glitching. We still haven't had a chance to get back into it, but I do want to get back into it. Right now we're working on the game room and like it is a lot. It is a lot to go through. A lot to like paint and everything else. I just filled all the holes in the room. Still got to rip all the baseboards up. I'm going to be redoing all of the baseboards because the prior owners, whoever did the baseboards, was not good, chat. It's not good. They I don't know why. It's like they bought baseboards that were too small for the room. Like too short, and then they spliced in all four corners of the room. They're spliced right in the middle. And I'm like why? Why did you do that? Why did you not just buy a piece that was long enough for the whole wall? Like why? Beats me, chat. Basements are one of those things where it's like either you do it and you know you're going to live there for a long time, or you do it to flip a house. And I think the prior people just kind of did it to flip the house, or to quick sell the house. They couldn't get it to fit in their their hatchback. Yeah, probably. That's another thing, possibly. Yeah, I have a truck, so I can just put it in the truck. That's the one thing. It's like you don't really want to own a truck until you need it, right? Until you absolutely need the truck. And I just always find that like we are always needing it at like the weirdest times. And so it's just good to just always have a truck. Just have a truck. Even if it's like a freaking S10. Like just having a bed is nice. Or like one of those what are those the SUVs where the back window comes up? Like those work too. Anything where you can just like have it sticking out of the back of the vehicle. Like, cause I know some of those SUVs are huge on the inside. Minivans are great trucks. You know, minivans are amazing trucks. We had a minivan, man. The things you can put in the back of a minivan, and it also be weatherproof. That's pretty nice. Minivans are great. They're not great looking, but they're great. Yeah, true. Yeah, if you keep the seats in, you can have one kid like lay on top of like the long boards, like they can like just lay across them, and then you keep the other ones. They can just like keep their feet on the other kid. Since I have 3 kids, that works perfect. Yeah, it works perfect. Yeah, that's better than any kind of cable tie. Leave the hatch open, you know, so the boards stick out, and just make sure the middle child is like laying on the boards, you know, so they don't go flying out the back. Yeah. Yeah, not to mention the fresh air. Yeah, the fresh air would be great. Fresh air would be great. Did they at least do 45 cuts? The splices were just raw flat ends? No, they did do like 45-degree cuts, but it looks awful. Because the boards are white, you can tell where the splices are at. They didn't use caulking or anything to cover anything up or repaint over it. You can see the joints clear as day. Yeah, no. Yeah. See, like when I did my room, you use the caulking to cover your mistakes. Like that is what the caulk is for. For like, yeah, whenever you do trim work, caulk is your best friend. That's weird me saying that and it get clipped out of context, but like it really is. It really is. When you're working on projects, if you're using white boards, use some white caulk. You paint your boards black, use some black caulk. It's all good, and you can just hide all your mistakes. Great. Yeah. Shoot, I don't know if they can make custom colored caulk, but that might be able to do that. Oh yeah, this is the caulk with the U. Yeah, the caulk. Caulk. Yeah, caulk. I cover up all my mistakes with caulk. Yeah, I wonder if like I'm assuming I would assume you could order like custom colored caulking. They probably have it in the store. Red, yellow, black, and white. Yeah, LED caulk. Caulk. Sorry, I gotta say it. Gotta preface how I say this, I guess. God, look at the lag incoming. This is a very laggy process. I don't recommend like using this to like constantly fill a hole that is constantly being pulled out of either. That'd create a lag machine. I bet if you profiled this thing would be a laggy mess. Ooh, we're getting close. When it fills the next layer, it should be infinite. That sounds infinite. That right there. That sounds infinite to me. I'm pretty sure this is infinite. We're about to find out when we fill our lava tank. Like right now it's voiding it. So let's go ahead and break this. We'll send this to the bottom. Look at that fast boy run. Don't leave it in the sun or it'll darken. Yeah, true. Well, there is UV resistant caulk. So. I just put some sunscreen on it. Hmm? 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 Huh? Hmm? Huh? Wow. What wheel is that? Yeah, it's a Starbuncle wheel. Really should light this up. All right, so now that it's on the bottom, let's see if it says infinite when we try to pull out of it. Bottomless supply, baby. Look at that, bottomless supply. Target body fluid is considered infinite. Perfect. What we needed to do. Now we just need to get water to this. Hey. And there's a now we have a simple solution to the water. I believe we need a plastic machine. Hey. Hey now. Immortality. Dude, I love that. I love that head. That is sick looking. Thank you, my dude. Give me that prime. They were using that on me. Absolute boss. Roughly how many times do you think you've made that infinite lava thing with Create? Once. This is the second time. The second time? In total, like how many times have I ever done it? Like 3 times? I think I did it once in Vault Hunters. Oh, and I've also done it on our supporter server. Yeah, Miles got kind of mad at me for that because it causes a little lag if you use if you use if you don't use, like if you use that pump that I was using, like if I connect this and I use this as the method of pulling the lava out of here, and I use this as my like way to fill up some sort of tank, this will cause a lot of like tick lag on the server. So especially when it becomes blocked up and no longer has anywhere to put anything, best to probably just use pipes from Create to handle it. Okay, so we need water. This has actually become very easy to set up at this point. So aqueous accumulator. It's gonna be nice when we could just, this would be something that might be, ooh, These kind of things would be nice. Set up. We can maybe work on that later. We can always set up another way to do that. Or we could tear down the mixer and replace it with that automation. We'll see. We'll see. Johnny, welcome in, my dude. How we doing? How's the progress? Progress is good. Have you seen Magic? I've showed it a couple of times, but I think it's a Radiant with a bucket. We are setting up integrated dynamics automation. So we've got the ability to automate like a few like recipes and stuff. And now I'm working towards automating like plates, just like on request stuff for the base, not things that are like going to be permanently automated. Just like, let's say I need like a couple of Radiant mechanisms. I can just boom, make them on demand. Just keep the ingredients in stock here, and then I can just request them. Same with like all the press stuff. Just move lava over, things like that. I've got like infinite building materials that I've got planned and set up. Just need to make more extruders. The one of symmetry is beautiful. That's how this was made. Got all my train network set up. We were just going back and forth with the lava area. None of this has been built yet, but this is my automation for tier 3 magic. Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot going on here. Believe it or not, it looks like a mess, but this was very strategically thought out. Like, we built this very quickly. This was very strategically plotted out. Specifically right here with the insertion of the original part. This is how I'm splitting everything up. No integrated dynamic. That looks cleaner than mine. I mean, this was like, it was a mess. It was a mess. I did end up going this route though. This is pretty cool. I did show this. Watch how this removes the block. Even the devs said that they have never seen it done this way. Watch what happens down here when this is fully completed. Like, watch this block. Should be getting ready to trigger. There it goes. Did you see it? Did you catch it? No drill needed here. We just use a piston, a sticky piston, to push the block forward, breaks the base, thus breaks the block. We found out that it did that whenever I was testing this. I was like, oh shoot, if you just break the base, it's gone. And then that collects it. That was an interesting process. And then the automation, I decided to finally test out using storage controllers for like wireless access of getting items places. So I've used the wireless items here, here, and then I've got wireless items going from here to here to here. Instead of using all kinds of belts all over the place for like the end, I don't know, playing around. But yeah, that's the fun stuff was currently working on. That would have helped out. Yeah, I find that like this is cheaper now. I think these were always in here. The controller, like using the controller and the drawer to do the wireless. But then they recently added these, and these work the same way. You can connect these directly up to a drawer and link them wirelessly. And I did some testing, and it does work really well. Works just like the way the controllers work with the drawers. It is a little hard to wrap your head around, though. It will make systems a whole lot cleaner, though, if you do it, but it costs a bit to get into. Yeah, I've also been working on the main hub. I don't know if you may not have seen this. We did finish. I did finish like sort of the overhead structure of the main creation station area. But we have our creation station done. Well, not done. I haven't done the floors or anything. I still don't have the floors in. And I also still haven't done the bottom down here for the train network. But I plan on walling these things in. These are going to be steam engines. This is our first steam engine. We actually ran everything off of water wheels. Yeah, the frames are gone. You know what's weird? And you may notice this too, Jenny. So I have one PC set up here. Notice I have like 22 frames. I found that if I have the Twitch dashboard open, right? We have like 19 frames. I have the Twitch dashboard open in Chrome. If I tab out of that and I go to another window, my frames go up quite a bit. Quite a bit with that window closed. Like, it is quite a bit. If all of Chrome is closed, it is quite significant too. But yeah, it's weird. I've noticed the frames are really low when specifically that is open. Frames do go up whenever I limit updates. Does help a little bit with flywheel. Yeah, my big bottleneck right now is the corundum down at the bottom. I've just got to build a bigger corundum area, and then I'll be producing this quite a bit faster than I'm currently producing it. There's 8 more. There's a whole stack more of that material. Yeah, this is what I've been working on though. We've got all of our storage. I just switched. Notice this is also a lot. These are just for decoration, but I switched the storage over to barrels, and I ended up getting the bug where they all changed colors when they all got placed with my wand of symmetry. But these work so much better with the logic here, integrated dynamics, than this does. It is so much smoother crafting things in here now. There was a big issue there. Pretty sure that Chrome's rendering issue, or the Chrome's rendering engine also requests GPU acceleration. So maybe turning off hardware acceleration in Chrome might help. Might help. I gotta get water set up to this. Yeah, this whole area I was playing around with, it's all going to turn green as well. And I'm going to have extensions off here. This is going to be a train station where I'm going to have a passenger train that runs through here. Runs way out here, like several thousand blocks, this train station. I used a track layer. We have a train specifically built for mining out holes and placing tracks. So we're back. Breakfast. Oh my god, I forget your time is totally different. Oh yeah, let's do this. Oh, that's right. I gotta do bucket. Oop. Oh, it's a fluid encapsulator. Is it a plastic machine? Is it plastic and bucket? Oh, it's a sealed. Oh. Oh man, I could have had this all along. All right. So back here, we'll just do the water. You guys, I swear. What's wrong? guys always just want me to suffer, don't you? Just to suffer. Oh my god. Welcome from Australia. Welcome. Oh yeah, flip my screen. Mm-hmm. Just because you're on the other side of the world doesn't change anything. Pull from the bottom. Right. Pull from the bottom and we will send to the back, which will go into the tank. And then down here, we'll pipe to the blaze burners. So we'll have a pipe that runs down and through. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh. Yeah, let's get the pipes, champ. Let's get the pipes. Let's just do pipe. I don't know why I'm even like, let's not pretend. Why are we pretending? Well, that reminds me, Chosen. When you finish a pack, what do you do with your world? Upload it for viewers to check out, archive it. So the world specifically, every 10 episodes, I upload them to Google Drive. I have them all in folders, but every 10 episodes, I compress it. It goes there, and then I do share it. It's shared to, so anyone who's a supporter of any tier gets access to those world downloads, all world downloads. So like if they just do a 1 month transaction on the supporter tier of whatever that is, and they want to cancel next month, and then they want to download them all, they can download them all. Like that's just, it's just there. Unfortunately, it used to be like I had it set up on Patreon. There's a $1 tier. Anyone who's a $1 tier get access to world downloads. You know, it's just like that. But unfortunately, there is no longer the ability to do a $1 tier. To keep things consistent with all other platforms, specifically being Discord. Discord does not allow you to build a tier lower than $2.99. So I built everything to fit with that being the first lowest tier. And so that is how it is now set up. But everything is now consistent through all means of supporting. But yes, it is a supporter perk to get access to them, which I think works out fine. I don't get a whole lot of people complaining about that. In my opinion, I'm like, I put hours of work into those worlds. So that's the bare minimum, you know. It would, and it also kind of helps with a couple of things that have happened to other friends of mine, like Flip, for example. He had an issue where he was giving out world downloads, and people were taking his world downloads and like posting them to Reddit, like going, look what I did, you know, and stuff like that. And it helps a little bit with that kind of craziness. The people that are like that. Yeah, those weirdos. Karmageddon. Oh wait, so the Karma Stealers? What would you call it? I don't know what you call it. Who does that? Hey, people do that. People. They do. They were doing that to Flip. Flip built some pretty amazing looking builds. Or they would take like parts of it and stuff. You get so jealous watching Flip build. It's all imagination, man. But also some theory too. You just deleted them all? Wait. As soon as you're done with them, you just delete them. What the heck? Dude. You need to archive those bad boys. What? That's history. Gone. No. I think I've been archiving mine. I've got archives on Google Drive. Because I didn't do it right at the start because I couldn't afford to rent like storage space through Google. I think I paid $10 a month for like 2 terabytes, which is plenty of storage. Yeah. And so I archive all of them. So if I go back, I think I have like all the way back to Sky Factory 3 when I played Sky Factory 3. Like I have all of my Age of Engineering worlds, which was years ago. Like I wonder if I can look at my Age of Engineering folder information. Date modified. So when it was originally created was June 20th, 2017. So I've been archiving worlds since then. Also screenshots too. I archive screenshots. I'm all about nostalgia. I don't really do it for that. I do it for at least for videos. Cause there could always be one person that goes back and watches that series. And then now there's this world download. They could download that world and they could play in that world. It's just crazy to think. And I always thought that was kind of cool. They could do that. Tech. Sounds sus, am I right?
Sounds sus, am I right?
It's not as sus as earlier. We were talking about covering up your mistakes with cock. Not Jenny's kind of cock. That's a different kind of cock. We were talking about caulk. And like how the prior owner of our house didn't cover up their mistakes with caulk. Like I would have done. Oh God. Jenny, I can't come up with an idea of what to do with these heads. I want to make some sort of game that utilizes these freaking heads, but I ain't as good at coming up with things like that as you are. God, you got all the good games. I have no idea where to even start with them. A game of chess with heads, but how would I play chess by myself? How would I play chess? Wait, Jerrybon, thank you for gifting Jenny.
Not this
Look at
kind.
that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that ugly mug right there. Look at him. In the chamber. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way, Zephyr. Yeah, what would we do? Cornhole and ice? Man, I don't know. We'd have to. I don't want to figure out. I want to figure out like I want a randomizer, but I want a way to like fling the heads and then fling them randomly, and for them to end up in some sort of random position to then be like. I want to make a giant Rube Goldberg. I think it's Rube Goldberg, right? Like machine. A functional trebuchet? No. Not flinging them like that, but like using the flinger. I call it a flinger. It's not called a flinger. I need to quit calling it random names. Rube Goldberg, yeah. That's what Create is, honestly. It's like made for making those things. Hey, Deck, gifted a tier 3 to my wife. Hey, her skin still doesn't work. I don't understand why it doesn't work. It's so weird. It should work though. I wonder why. There's gotta be something cached or something. Or maybe it shouldn't matter with capitals. It does. Dead. Ooh, we need more than 10 tanks. Okay. That's another thing I need to get auto-crafted. Let's get that crafted. We need barrels. I use barrels all the time. We'll be able to craft these on demand now. Oh, so nice. Nothing like on demand crafting. Oh, beautiful. Good. All right. Let's get integrated dynamics. And let's grab some very specific materials like these and these. Recipe. Barrel. Thank you. We will replace. Variable card it. I didn't want 2 variable cards. Got 2 variable cards though. And then we want to make these. And there we go. Variable card. Perfect. And boop boop. Now we should be able to make barrels. You can use a dispenser to put them on armor stands, then launch them around a few flingers. Example. Then break the armor stands. Put the heads in a chest. Interesting. Is there a way to break an armor stand without you punching it? If an armor stand falls on a slab, does it break it? Cactus kills him. I don't want to kill him. Bamboo spikes. I wonder if that would work. That might work. I'm gonna slide it right in. I'm just gonna slide right into that bamboo. He just glided right on in it. That was very dramatic. Very dramatic. That was something. All right. Yeah, that armor stand just slowly dropping down. Oh my God. That was kind of cursed, honestly, watching that. Things I see. Deployers can punch them? Okay. I wonder if it can punch them enough to break them. I'm sure I'll figure something out. I just got to take the time to like build it out. But yeah, I kind of want like, I'm picturing like it tossing the heads back and forth. The thing is like, I want it to maybe be like a Survivors kind of style thing where like the head could survive, but it could also be tossed into lava. And then maybe the survivors get put onto a pedestal. And they will then move on to the next round. I don't know if I want it to be round based though. Like I don't want it to be something that I'm like, I need to fully stop my concentration on what I'm doing. I just kind of want to put it in and let it do the roll. And then if it wins, it'll then be presented onto the pedestal. If not, it'll get trashed right in front of me. That would be funny. To have like the lava pit right in front of me and also the pedestal right in front of me. And maybe if it wins, it gets put on the wall. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, you're gonna load up the game? You got an idea? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did stirred up the beast. Oh no. I'm sure it wouldn't be too difficult to figure out. It's like figuring it out and where to put it. That's the big deal. Like how to fit it in an area, and the flingers are really picky. I don't know if I have any more sealed. I'm gonna have to go make some more sealed. Oh no, actually, I think I might have enough. Oh my god, I have enough. That was unexpected. Okay, blaze burners. Marbles on stream, but it's Minecraft with create. Dude, marbles on that would be so cool if there was the ability to like do that with like some sort of like pachinko type machine that you could build and give like certain blocks gravity and they would like float like that. I mean, I guess there are ways to give things gravity, but not gravity like that level of gravity. If you ponder the mechanical plow. Okay. Yeah, it can pick up. I wonder if it can pick up. Oh, will the plow can it pick up armor stands? I didn't even think about that. I bet it could. I know it can move them. Oh, so it might do that for armor stands. Let's see. You can use it to launch. Yeah, I did see the kicker thing that like kicks. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this right here. I wonder if it would do that with armor stands. Interesting. That's got, yeah. Interesting. I could also probably like, yeah, have my inventory. I could also like something like this that like sends from one to another. In some way to just fling the entities directly. Why are some slower than others? Is it because it's connected to two inventory? I don't understand that one. Why it's like different like that. Use Jenny's head. Oh, is it distant based? Oh, true. Okay. I wonder, this will work with entities too. Yeah, it's got to be distance based. Hey now. Trying to test something. Oh god. Is that Quark? Man, I've wanted that feature for a while. It used to be like a red power feature or something like that. You had to give the armor stand redstone, and then you could swap your gear. It's been a while. Huh. It... Huh. I know that like hot swapping your gear from your inventory by right clicking from anywhere in your inventory would do it. But I didn't know the armor stand thing. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna do some thinking. I want to come up with like a way to bounce these heads around. That was the old Bibliocraft maybe? Oh my god, it's been a long time. So I don't know. One of those mods. Oh. Don't need to send those in there. Okay. Back to this. We needed blaze burners, and I needed these. I love this recipe for the blaze burners. This is so nice. Just using the runes. You miss Bibliocraft? Yeah, I bet it was it had to have been Bibliocraft. I remember now what Bibliocraft was. Yeah. Wow, it's been a while since I've used that mod though. Like, it's been a while. Long time. Several years. Crazy to think about. Yeah, that with that mod, you were able to duplicate enchants. There was like a way to duplicate enchants, I remember. I bet it's still stuck in 112. I bet the last version was 112. It probably has been updated since 112. Most mods have not been updated since 112. Whether that was burnout from the mod devs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Burnout from the mod devs, I mean, which is probably a big thing. Easily probably the #1 killer of mods. Not enough revenue potentially being generated from the mods. A lot of factors, fortunately. But burnout's going to happen to anything anybody makes. Just so easy to get burnt out. Ars Magica 2 still going? Is it? I feel like the newer versions of Minecraft really changed though, modded. It changed it a lot. A lot of things that we did before with mods are now just a part of the game. And so all of those cool mechanics are just gone. For example, need to swap this. For example, like the enchanting, right? Enchanting used to be hard. With the way villagers worked and stuff, like it just sucked. Not that way anymore. You have villagers going the wrong way. Okay, why are you doing that? There we go. Port APIs changing. Yeah, I've heard complaints about that too. Yeah. I mean, but the whole code base, right? Like Minecraft's code has changed a lot. And you know, that's going to happen. That's to be expected. There we go. And then to send this power through this bad boy, we can either use this to send it through, which is probably what I'm going to do, or we can just rotate one of these. Whatever I want to do. I can rotate these for any of them. I feel like sending the power though through the top is probably a good idea. But I think, oh, we do need a pipe into here. Get my tank a little bit bigger. Oh, nope, no, 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 no. The lava will just spew out. Pipe, tank. And there we go. That'll hold a lot of buckets of fluid. 216. And then we can use this for whatever we need, like in this tank. Whatever we might need to have access to or what have you. We'll have it here. God, the thing's so noisy though, isn't it? All right, all of these contraptions, I think we'll set this up next stream. We're going to set this up where we have all all of our crafting going into this. We'll get all of our directions sent, and then we'll have access to our different haunting. All of those recipes can be done via here, and we can just set up crafters. That's why we have these extended item vaults, so we can put multiple crafters on here for more recipe slots. For example, like smelting or haunting has a lot of recipe slots. Also, another thing I should definitely check. Oops. Rip me up. Crazy how much faster it is now. Need to go over here and clear this out real quick. Yeah. I think if I do it here, it just throws it. Oh, it throws it right in front of me, doesn't it? I need... You know what? Let's just do this real quick and nip it in the bud instead of me just kind of hassling with it. Let's get a void. We'll get a void upgrade, okay? And you just quit hassling with it. And this will make this crazy easy. Put the upgrade in, and then we'll say void bottles. Well, I don't know why is it always boots. Why is it always boots? Is bowls used for anything? They're used for food. You can keep bowls. Require hooks we can keep. Just the bottles. Everything else I want. Also squid ink. Perfect. The old fishing meme, yeah. Just all, it's all the fishermen's, that's why the boots are there. It's like a meme. So much modded stuff based off of memes. Jesus. Oh, God. All right. Well, that should now get back to work. A lot of junk up there. Oh, boy. I think that's all of the junk, though. The big thing, though, is that we're collecting lily pads. That's nice. And then we're also collecting string and all of these other things, which I think goes pretty fast. If I put a radiant in there, that would go even faster. I should do that. We have tons of stuff. We can make so many plastic machines. Ridiculous. It's like as soon as you don't have them, now you have so many you don't even know what to do with. Build more infrastructure, they said. Yeah, fishing up an old boot when you thought it was a fish, very popular in the old cartoons. Oh, God. I never went fishing, so I don't think I ever remember like ever noticing anything like that. Didn't really care for fishing too much as a kid. I'm sure my dad hated me for that. I just wanted to go skateboard. That's all I wanted to do as a kid. I just wanted to ride my bike and skateboard everywhere as a kid. Do you picture me as a skateboard kid, chat? I was a skateboard kid, man. I was outside doing my kick flips. Do my pop shove it. Showing off. I was what we called what I always get called. I got called a hoodlum all the time. I got called a hoodlum. My grandparents called me because I skateboarded. Yep. What sucks is they didn't build a skate park here until after I was like already done skating and stuff. Like I had to work every day. So that disappeared. Do you have a quarter pipe in your driveway? No. For the longest time, I broke the trucks on my skateboard. So I learned a lot of tricks by just having a board on the ground. Yeah. Why do you sound so hick saying that? Because I am. I'm hick. I just cover it up. Yeah. You rode BMX in your mid-20s? It would have been me being young. I did a lot of stupid stuff on a bike. My thumbprint is entirely scarred. I didn't even know you could do that. But my whole thumb is like, thumbprint's like gone and deformed because of a bike. Yep. Didn't everyone do stupid stuff on a bike? Yeah. We did a lot of stupid stuff we shouldn't have done. But chat, I've got to go. I've got to go for the day. I could chat all day about all this crazy stuff. Or I could talk all day about it. But I can't. All right. I think this is all ready to go. We got power. We'll use a rotational speed controller to speed all these machines up to max. Run it through the pipeline. This thing is going to be insane. Absolutely insane. All of these things. Well, we don't want to rotate the fans. We want to leave those going as slow as possible. But we want to rotate these things as fast as we can. This will make all of our plates. Anything that needs a press, this can do. This is going to be exclusively for making all of our casings. And we should be good. We just got to make sure we get our resources over. Yep. All right, chat. I will see you guys in the next one. Let me find somebody to raid. We got to pop on over to Twitch. Wonder who's live. Who's live today on this beautiful Monday? I swear Darkoso is always live around this time. He streams for a really long time now, it seems. Wow, there's the is Aegis Rick. Man, he's been around for a long time. He played Dungeon Fighter. And I used to pop into his stream when like I used to play Dungeon Fighter online and I used to stream it back in the day. Oh man. It ain't me for another 15 minutes. You got 15 minutes? Oh my god. You have a schedule? I don't touch the schedule. I do have a schedule, but I barely make it. Barely make it. Ooh, Mischief of Mice is playing. You know what? We can do that. But yeah, I used to play Dungeon Fighter online, and I used to pop in this guy's stream. He like would have like 18, 20 viewers. I loved popping into a stream and like watching. And I would stream that game, and that was back when the grind was real and there was nobody watching. And like I'd get off work at like 11 at night. I would stream for like 3 or 4 hours up until like 3 o'clock in the morning. It was nuts. Getting sucked into that Dungeon Fighter online game, it was a really fun game. All right, let's raid Mischief. All the story times with Chosen. He is playing Into the Betweenlands Which, by the way, Between Lands is such a amazing mod. Amazing mod. It's almost like you're not playing Minecraft. It almost feels like you're not playing Minecraft when you're playing, but in the Between Lands mod. So be sure to check it out and be sure to give them some love. Give them a follow over there if you would. And I'll see you guys in the next stream, which should be back on Thursday. Also, be on the lookout for tomorrow's video. Tomorrow's video is going to be pretty sick. It's all about setting up a way to build modularly, much like you do in Subnautica, but I show you how to do it with the Create Schematic Cannon, and it's pretty sick. I'm excited about tomorrow's video. It may not get a whole lot of views. I don't care, but it's a really nifty idea with the way these mods work, and I hope you guys enjoy it. All right. Anyways, I'll see you. I will see you in the next stream. You guys have a good one. Bye, guys.